Hello. Hello. Goon news? What? Goon news. What's up, Libby? Hello, hello, hello. What are you guys saying? Goon news. Yo, hi, it's me. My goat. Thank you for the 8 months. How are you? Check title.
Subscribed. Bad news, Polly.
Bad news. Goon news. Oh, I put. Guys, no. There's no goon news. No, stop. No, there's no goon news. There's no goon news, guys. I lied. I clickbaited you all. I'm sorry. Good news. I meant to say good news. Good. Why are we gooning to news? Thanks, guys. Boo. We want to hear the goon report. I only clicked for the goon. I'm sorry, guys. Are the MILFs coming? The MILFs and the femboys are stuck in traffic, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Chat, we got a lot to talk about today. We got a lot of things to talk about, a lot of things to discuss. A lot of things to talk about, a lot of things to discuss. I'm a femboy, I'll pull up. I've been loading fits to Discord. Yeah, we'll do a Discord day soon. I lost my sub. Bro, the sub count probably decayed. Oh my gosh, we're at the end of the month. Uh-oh. Don't worry. I mean, the ads don't really start until like 10 minutes in. Yeah, we got a bunch. You were invited to the streamer thing. Ludwig's also did watch streamer games. We're gonna watch party that. Why do I have a W next to my name? Because you're a W person. Because you're a W person. Chats. What should we talk about, man? Chat, do you guys want the good news first or the bad news? No, there's a bunch of stuff. There's like 2 good news, 2 bad news, some neutral news, some decent news, I guess. Goon news. Bad then good. Pay attention to me. What Josh was saying. Talk about your secret gay relationship. Pulpy is a poopy butthead. All right. Okay, we'll start with the bad news. Oh, my stream streak? Oh, I don't even have my alert box open. Joshua, thank you for the 200 stream streak. I appreciate you. And Joe's dad redeemed any gifters. And LeBron is the GOAT like Joe. It's a good username, man. It's a great username. What was I saying? Okay, we'll start with the bad news. We'll start with the bad news. Okay, we'll start with the bad news. Why'd you call me a poopy butthead? Bro, it wasn't me, it was Josh. We'll start with the bad news, chat. Okay, bad news. So, as you guys know, me and Joe Bot was supposed to do a cereal exchange stream. I sent over my package of cereal that he received, and he did not receive. I did not receive his. Yo, Saturn, thank you for the gifted sub and starting off the hype train. I appreciate you. Thank you for the hype train. Chat. That the parcel that Joe sent me, fucking no clipped into backrooms, bro. Like genuine, bro. That shit, it disappeared. It vanished. It's gone. They lost the package. Joe messaged me the other day. He's like, "Look, they lost it. I don't know how that happens. It disappeared. Scammer get scammed. But, chat. This is where the good news comes in. So where the good news comes in. Chat. He got a refund and he resent the package. He resent it. I got the email confirmation chat. The package will be here on Wednesday. So W's in the chat. W's in the chat. That's the good news. That's the good news. The package will be here on Wednesday. So fire. I spoke to Joe a little bit off stream. Chat. Listen, Joe's a good dude, bro. He's a great dude. He's genuinely, bro, good dude. Like, the package didn't arrive. We spoke, and so it'll be here on Wednesday. But now here's the bad news. Chat, is bad news again. Here's the bad news. I'm pretty sure Joe is going away at the end of July. No, so Wednesday's the 29th. Then he's gone from like the 29th to like the fucking like 5th of August or something like that, because of streamer games. So that's bad news. That's the bad news. But there's more good news. There's more good news. Force him to stay. The stream will be happening, bro. Yeah, I'll let you guys know when the cereal gets here. Someone said I have a question. Mercy Nitro. What's the question? What's the question? Maybe you should go to streamer games and do it with him. Yeah, bro. I'll follow him. Are we gooning or not? Yo, Raccoon Man, thank you for the prime.
The Raccoon Man _ just subscribed.
Thank you for the prime. Cheeto Bus, thank you for the 15 stream streak. I appreciate you. This is a roller coaster of emotions. Okay, wait. Did I say good news or bad news? Good news, the stream's happening. Oh, also, chat. Obviously I didn't stream yesterday or the day before because I was doing like YouTube stuff. And that's going well, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I think bro, Streamer U has lit a fire under like a lot of my streamer friends, myself included, and like, bro, the ideas you know, have been coming through, like looking at Ludwig's class, you know, ideation, like we've got a bunch of good stuff. Oh wait, more bad news. So me and Zeusy was supposed to collab on Saturday, tomorrow. I came up with a really, really good idea. Came up with a great idea. It's a really, really good idea. And Zeusy said he didn't want to do it. He said no, he didn't say he didn't want to do it. He said he won't do it with me because it's a really good idea. And he said we were talking about in his chat. Because fuck you. No. We were talking about in his chat. And I was
Good
talking
news.
to him about
I am getting Drew Unk tomorrow.
Drew
tongue emoji,
Unk.
tongue
Drew
emoji,
Unk.
tongue emoji, tongue emoji, tongue emoji, tongue emoji.
But no, I wanna start reaching out to some other people. We were watching Ludwig's class. We were watching Ludwig's class, and Ludwig was talking about like collabing and stuff like that. And he said I should take the idea to Ludwig. He said he's not going to do it with me until I ask Ludwig and send him proof. And then if Ludwig doesn't want to do it, then he'll do it with me. That's what he said. And I was like, you know what? Like, why not, bro? Why not, bro? Why not? Also the other yeah, no, WZC. Because we were talking about it. How about I'm like past the point. I'm not afraid to like reach out to bigger streamers for like collaborations and stuff. And I said to Zeusy, I was like, you know, I'll do this with you. And then like if I come up with like I need to like level up a little bit and then come up with an idea to do with Ludwig. And he was like, no, bro, this idea is really, really good. You should reach out to Ludwig first and do it with him first. And then if he doesn't want to do it, then I'll do it. So we'll reach out. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. There's also the GeoGuessr thing that I think we'll do. I think Ludwig would be down to do that because I have him on Discord after the Twitch Rivals. So we'll you know, your mic sucks. Josh, I swear you are the only person that's ever complained about my mic. But I do want to get a better one, but it's not that bad. It's not the worst mic in the world. I think my mic just sucks in terms it's peaking a bit. Oh, the gain's on max. Sorry. That was my bad. Is it better now? The gain was on absolute max. That's my apologies. How's it now? Better? My bad.
It's
My
because
bad.
our ears have become trained.
Our ears become trained. I don't know. I even think like relative to other people's mic. I'm quiet now. How's that? How's that? How's that? But anyways, new mic is like I'll get one, but it's not biggest priority for me right now. What else was I gonna say? I did good news. I did bad news. Is Ash still here? Chat. We were talking to you guys. Know Ash has been in the chat a lot. And Ash has done a lot of creative directing for a lot of people. Ash, we were in Zeus's chat. Me and Ash are gonna hop on a call. She's great. She's the goat. We're gonna come up with some fire content ideas for like some other stuff. So we will be in a call. So W Ash for that. I don't know. We'll do that. We'll do that at some point when we both have time. Also, more good news. More good news. You guys remember, was it a week ago? I don't remember when it was. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, chat. 1 second. You guys remember, I don't know if it was a week ago or whatever, we did the fundraising stream for my auntie, and she said, I'll actually put this in the Discord. A bit, should I do it? Hey, I'll do it now. I'll do it now. She has a message for you guys. Well, not for you guys. It was kind of at us, in general. I'll catch you all next month. Yo, Hides. Wait. Did you subscribe with? Wait, bro. I just realized you tier 3 subbed, bro. I just saw the stars by your name. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Remember when you spun the wheel one time and it said to gift 50 subs on July 24th, dude? I think today is that day gift up. Buddy. I put it in the Discord. General chat. Sending. Sending. Why is it? Okay, here we go. Should have sent. Where's our Discord? I lost it. What? Yo, did our Discord get deleted? Oh, I found it again. Here we go. What does that mean? I don't really know. Like nephew, I think. I'll ask my mom. I think it means nephew. Boom. There it is. There it is. She posted this. Obviously, I didn't link the social media. But yeah, this is the statement she made. When friends become family. Huge thank you to my, how do you even pronounce this, bro? Zuku. To me, through his live stream, he touched by the struggles that we have been going through. He shared with his followers my journey. That's you. That's you. His kindness and support have meant more to me. Meant more to the family than words can truly express. I feel humbled knowing his willingness to stand beside us during a time. Throughout the journey, the Mooses have been a real source of comfort and being there every step of the journey. I'm humbled by the love and support from hospital appointments to colleges checking on me. Even when the journey seems tiring, they would encourage me to keep strong. Thank you for raising such a humble, loving, selfless gentleman. Thank you, for walking me in this journey and sharing with your streaming family. That's you. You guys are the streaming family. She's talking about you. There are no number of words that can express how proud and appreciative I am, and your kindness will never be forgotten or taken for granted. So she did say that she was going to do a video talking direct to you guys, but obviously she's still recovering from surgery, so I'm not going to I'm not gonna like push her on it to be like, yo, auntie, chop, like, where's the video? If she records it, she'll record it. If she doesn't, she doesn't. But I did want to you know, I did want to share this, guys. I did want to share this with you guys. Also, let me give Cookie his VIV back. I'm gonna start. There we go. Slub, thank you for the 100 bits.
We all love Auntie.
Thank you for the 100 bits. But yeah, I did want to share this with you guys. And like I said, if she records the video for you guys, then I will let you know. And if she doesn't, then she won't. But yeah, that's also good news. That's also good news. Slip, thank you for 100 bits. Someone has been asking a question. I get my PC tomorrow and I'm doing my first stream. I was wondering if I could get your Discord or TikTok so we could collab. It will come tomorrow or Sunday. Maybe we could play games or do just chatting or do whatever you want. Mercy, I would say, to be honest, bro, before we even like think of collabing, I think, bro, you just get on your PC tomorrow. I don't think your first stream should be a collab stream. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think that's a good idea. I think you should like find out what you like streaming. You know what I mean? Like make sure your shit works. Make sure your shit works. Make sure you got a mic. Make sure, you know what I'm saying, you have like a webcam. Make sure your PC can like run games. You know what I mean? I feel like my mic is loud. I feel like my mic is loud. But yeah, I think we made the right guys clone famous. Have you guys been seeing the Kai Cenat clone theories? They cloned Kai Cenat, guys. It's over. They cloned Kai Cenat. But anyways, I believe it. Yeah, me too. Me too. Low-key good writing. Cut hair cloned. Wait, Wizzle, but you cut your dress. Do you know, Wiz?
Scared face emoji.
I was in your stream, emoji. And you had your hood on, and I did not see your locks poking through. But I didn't think anything of it. I didn't think anything of it. You cut them?
Shy Saturn has gifted a sub to
like, I noticed to be like, yeah, it was this stream. Wait, did I raid you this stream? I don't remember. Yeah, I did. It was the stream I raided you. Wait, are you chopped? Are you chopped now?
So we got a Bumblebee.
Is that why the hood was up? Saturn, thank you for the gifted sub.
2? Wait, y'all can't hear me? Wait.
Wait, do you show it?
Try thingy. Tiny got me a bunch of Japanese snacks. She got me a whole load of Japanese.
I do show it. Where? When?
I do taste the hint of cheese, though.
Is there a clip? End of VOD?
Like wearing bonnets and beanies.
Oh, goodness. Yo, Wiz, you got... Bro. Hey, bro, take a trip to the barber, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Wizzy. Call me out a little bit. Take a trip to the barber, bro. Get your shit cleaned up, man.
So get your screenshots now because y'all are not seeing this again.
It wasn't combed.
Get your screenshot.
Bro gone homeless. Now, Wiz. Go to the barber, bro. Get that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
to be fair, and the hood has been on all stream. Wait, I need to see the reveal.
My hair.
I have to see.
Long. Yep. No. What do we think? Merch? No. That's a good guess, though. But no. That's a creative guess, but no.
Quit yapping on.
Banana thing? What's in this? I cut off my dreads. Cut my dreads! My hair looks so chopped right now. I cut off my dreads. My hair looks so chopped. I cut off my dreads. I cut my dreads. I need. I'm so.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh my goodness.
Chopped.
Bro looks like a mic.
Cut my dreads. I cut my dreads, bro.
I mean, to be honest, bro. To be honest, bro, I think you look fine. I think you look like, but you got to clean it up though.
Oh god.
But like, you know what I'm saying? It's not bad. It's not bad.
Oh,
You got to
God.
stop lying to him. Nah, genuinely.
Get him a haircut eventually.
Hair looks like
Yeah,
Meek
bro.
Mill. Wow.
You just got a one shave of and he good. Yeah, bro, literally.
Cause I want an afro.
Just get it clean, you know what I'm saying? Cleaned up, bro. You know what I mean? Just get it cleaned up.
Now.
Wait, how did you cut it? You cut
My
it with
hair is
scissors?
longer than this, by the way. I just have really bad shrinkage, and I didn't do it. Like I didn't.
I think it looks good. Listen, Wizardbee's my friend, so I can say this. Look, Cookie, you're lying. It doesn't look good. He knows that. He just needs to comb it out and clean it up, bro. Let's just be real. Let's just call it spade. You know what I'm saying? Let's just be real. Let's be real. Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? Look how sad he looks. Tied up for me the previous night, bro. Just comb, yeah. But you don't
really
look chopped,
bad.
no dreads.
It's
Though, I'm gonna be
uneven.
honest.
It needs to be fixed.
So
it needs to be fixed.
You'll be wearing bonnets and beanies on stream until we get to this character.
Yeah, I'm only gonna be wearing bonnets and beanies. So get your screenshots now because y'all are not seeing this again.
Wait, why? Wait, I don't get, bro. Just take a trip to the barber, bro. Just take what day? Today's Friday. You know what I'm saying? Like if you get a day off work, head to the barber, bro. Just be like, yo, save me. Save me, please. But it's not that bad. I think short hair whiz isn't I don't got barber any money right now. Damn. Hey, do get like that, bro. I guess. I do get it. I do get it. Chat, is there anything else that I wanna say? Wait, let me see something real quick. Yeah, it is Nitro Mercy Nitro FN still here.
I just followed you.
I've been streaming for 2 years. My account got
literally-
hacked. I bought a
literally
PC and a
just
new
followed
keyboard
you.
so I can start streaming. Yeah. I was gonna say Mercy Nitro, bro. I can't. You not even old enough to be on Twitch, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. You not even old enough to be on Twitch, bro. I can't. I'm not. I can't. You know what I'm saying? I still think you should stream on your PC. But yeah, bro. Is that even am I even allowed to? I can't. I'm sorry. Nitro. Apparently T-Bone got leaked. What, his meat? His meat got leaked? Happens, man. What he asked, he wants to collab, but he's 12. And he's getting his PC tomorrow. He got one beat in the back? I do. I do, bro. Alright. Chat. Am I caught up? I'm 14. Why does your bio say 12? I mean, even still. Even still. Can we collab tomorrow? I'm 49. I am. Well, no, I'm lying. I'm at the start of Elbath. I'm lying. I'm not caught up yet. I don't read the manga. I'm at the start of Elbath still. My Walmart got Storm Connection for $20 on sale. Should I cop it? I turned 13 in October. Hey, man. I can only collab with you if you are 18 up. Sorry. What's this thing with Aura and Vi? Wait, is it public? I saw they teased it. Is it public? Can I talk about it? Vi, can I talk about it? Am I allowed to tell them? Only teasers? Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. I was gonna say, how you know that, bro? Check group. Fuck. What's up, Spray? Okay.
Guys, you don't get it. 62 years old is young.
Okay. Oh, fire. Okay. I can't talk about it, chat. I can't talk about it. Yeah, I mean, you guys already know that there's a thing with Vi and Aura, but I can't say. Wait, what happened? I'm fine. Chat. I mean, to be honest, bro. To be honest, like, we could make it a rule to be like, oh, don't say your age in Twitch chat. But if you say that you're underage in Twitch chat and you get banned, and your account gets banned, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's not. I'm sure nothing will happen. Yeah, of course. It kind of is. Yeah, it's like a Twitch thing, bro. Like, we don't have to time you here. What did he say? Okay, yeah. Yo, bro, I'm 9. Can we collab? Oof. 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 All right. Chat. It was a joke, I promise. I mean, I guess, man. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you say something and then your next message is I'm joking, the Twitch detection doesn't read that I'm joking part. Right? You know that, right? Like, you can't say da 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 da, and then your next message is, oh, I'm just kidding. Bro, the bot's got you, bro. The bot got you, bro. It's too late. It looks at each individual thing. But I don't know. I don't know how strict they are with it, because sometimes, you know, like Miles said, oh, I'm gonna kill Josh, and then his account got sniped, and then anyways. Chat, what do you guys want to do today? What do you guys want to do today? How are we feeling? Do we oh yeah. I've been Goon and Stream, Discord, Fort. I feel like, do I want to do reacts or play some games? I don't know. I didn't schedule today's stream. I didn't plan. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be really honest with you. This is the first time in a minute that I didn't thingy. Do you see my badge? Do you think it's a dog or a cat? That's a dog. Already breaking the rules of Ludwig's class. I know, Ash. I know, bro. Like, I'm kind of yeah, I suck. I suck. It's a cat. I don't even remember what I answered. What did I say? What's up, Star? Are you winning? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Do you remember what happened to Aloe? I have no idea what happened to Aloe, no. Oh, I said dog? It does look like a dog. But yeah, chat. We've got a bunch of stuff that we've got coming up really soon. We'll see if we can secure some more stuff. But for the meantime, we're just gonna have a chill stream. We're gonna have a chill stream. We've got a bunch of videos coming out, chat. I spent the past 2 days editing and making thumbnails and stuff. I need to post the block war vid and all that stuff. Ludwig vid is coming out tomorrow. It's done. I just need to add a little bit more B-roll and music. And then yeah, the stream with Joe will happen probably middle of August, if I had to guess, because the package is coming late July. He's away for streamer games like early August, so like, I don't know, August 10th or something like that. But for the meantime, we'll take it easy. We'll watch some videos and then we'll play some games at the end of stream. Today probably won't be a super long video. It's a super long video, super long stream. Did I see Joe's team? Oh yeah, for the streamer games. I did. I watched Ludwig's stream. He's on Team USA with Tyler One, Jinxie, Mari, and I forgot. Excuse me. Oh, and Yana. And Yona. I'm happy Mari made it. Yeah. KTB team stacked. What team is she on? I don't remember. I know Aki's on a. Oh God. Oh yeah, bro. Sometimes I forget like what happened to chatters. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta get banned. Sometimes you just like, you know what I'm saying? Like you just got to go. Why would you ever type this in a Twitch chat? Why, bro? Why would you ever type this in a Twitch chat? Ever? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? I don't know. Bro, what caused him to say this? I don't even no. I think I do remember. We were watching the video. It was a really how does someone even think of something so atrocious? It was a video. To be fair, no. Okay, wait. No, let me not say to be fair. This is a terrible statement. The reason he felt valid to say this was the person he was talking. No, not to be fair. No. Stop, bro. Stop. No, not to be fair. No. No, bro. No. No. The reason that he felt vindicated to say this was because the person he was talking about was a very bad person, right? A very, very bad person. It was the video where the dudes, they pretend to be UPS delivery people, and then they break into a home and they like fucking killed everyone in the house, right? That's why he said this. But even still, like, bro, what the like, bro, what? Seeing that on your stream preview on Twitch Mobile is insanity. Cooked. It's gonna be the stream thumbnail, bro. It's gonna be the the stream thumbnail. But yeah, this was ridiculous. Yeah, Ash, I was gonna say the same thing. So if he had the N-word pass, he would do like so you need why does the N-word pass do this, bro? The torture bar is excusable if you're a great N-word. I mean, why would you even say this? You can just say, yo, the dude in this video is not a good guy. You could have just left it at that. You really could have just, you know what I mean? Yo, fuck that guy. That would have been it. That would have been it. Anyway. Let's watch some stuff. Let's watch some stuff. Let's watch some videos. So we'll do a little bit of reacts, and then we'll play some games towards the end. And that'll be today's stream. Can we watch the OJ response video? Did he respond? No. Did he? Wait, let's see. Where's his response at? Oh my god. Bro, oh my god. Do you have a link, Quizzleby? TTS muted? No, it's not. Oh, I went to the product today. Guess what I got? The fuck out of there. Give me a sec. If I open Twitter, it'll probably be the thingy. Video's hilarious. Bro, what's he gonna say? Let's think. What's he gonna... Oh, I found it. I already found it. Oh my god. Did he... Wait, is this the full video? Oh, he already started the video on some crazy... Okay, bro. Exposing Black Boy Max with proof. We're already off to an awful start. You messed up. You were being a mean person. You were being 2 thumbs down. And your response to that is expose. How are you gonna expose? I don't even look at the comments. We'll look at the comments after. The thumbnail's crazy. I have to see. Oh my god, I have to see. Bro, GG, bro. Grown ass man bullying people. What the what is this thumbnail? What is... Bro, how are you gonna be in the wrong? You up here trying to tell more views in his past 10 videos? Bro, that's why he did it, bro. Don't make me chase you. That's why. Is this his most popular video ever? Okay, not ever. But it's gonna be. It's all he just posted this. Is already his 6th most viewed video. This is probably gonna be his... But like, this is the thing. This is the thing, bro, that a lot of people don't understand. You trying to drag out drama for views will only hurt you in the long run. Yes, your response video will get views. If Max responds and you respond again, you will get more views. But in the long run, once the drama is finished, yeah, you got those views. But number one, nobody cares about it anymore. So the next thing you post is just not going to get views. Number two, all it leaves you with is bad PR, bro. Especially if you're going to war with a community like Max's, it's over, bro. Seth, thank you for the 15 months, bro. You're the GOAT.
Lego.
You're the GOAT. You are the GOAT. Like, this is why bro, if you ever in drama and you are just dead in the wrong, just say, my bad, bro. Just say, my bad. Don't try and drag it and drag it and drag it and drag it. Recap for the drama. Okay. I'll do a quick recap because it's kind of long. Basically, at Streamer University, you guys probably, well, if you're on Twitch, you likely know who Blackboy Max is. He is one of the biggest streamers on Twitch. He's, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, big streamer on Twitch. He has lately become more comfortable being himself. You know, he wears wigs, and he, you know, he got the word diva tattooed on himself, and you know, he's more flamboyant than he used to be. He's more flamboyant than he used to be. And this dude, OJ, at Stream University, went up to Max and started just being an insufferable douchebag, being fucking terrible to him, going up, calling him a demon, and his parents aren't proud of him, and he sold his soul, and this isn't you, you're not a diva, da, da, da. And yes, it resulted in Max crying. He ended the stream. Compared him to Diddy. Like, he was just yappa, running his mouth, talking, saying a whole bunch of nothing. Everyone at Streamer U was upset about it. Everyone online was upset about it because he doesn't even have a leg to stand on. It is just point blank being mean for being mean's sake. Just going up to someone, bullying him for no reason, unprovoked. Unprovoked. Just being a dick for no reason, bro. Like, there was nothing to provoke him. There was no reason. So it was bad for him because even at Streamer U, now when he was trying to interact with the other streamers, people were not giving him the time of day. He was getting into arguments, drama. There's a clip after this where I saw this on Rose's stream yesterday. He tried to go up to Ron and Adapt and like do something with them, and they were like, "No, bro, get out of here." Like, they called him a dork to his face. Like, bro, I'm not trying to interact with you. You're a dork. Get out. Like, you know what I mean? And good, because nobody likes a bully, bro. Nobody. Why would you do that? Bro's being himself. Like, making fun of someone and trying to make them feel bad for being themselves is just like, bro, nobody wants to be around a person like that. So in a situation where you are so blatantly in the wrong, the normal human response would be, I messed up. My bad, guys. Can we move on? Right? I'm sorry. Say what you have to say. Do the YouTube response video. Cry. Pretend to take accountability. Blah, 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 blah. Right? But here we go. Exposing Blackboy Max. Oh, exposing him for what? You don't realize OJ's right. Blackboy Max is a demon who sold himself and emasculated the youth with his homo-erotic hair. Max is too attractive to be on a high platform, geyser. He went up to a pregnant woman and said, I don't like your baby. Bro. I was curious what he has to say. This clip's, have I ever played CS2? No, but I am going to play it on stream. They're putting the children in the Chick-fil-A sandwiches. Open your eyes. Let's see what he has to say, bro.
It's not the end of the world, game. Lock in.
I just want to see, after taking the time to analyze.
Bro, you're turned away from the mic, bro. We can't hear you, bro. Bro, turn around. What are you? Yo, he's trying. Oh my god, it's so. Sorry, I'm going to try not to pause. Turn around, bro. The mic is the other way.
The comments I made at SUI apart.
Fuck out of here. Word of my mother. We smoking on that Five Guys pack. Fuck New York City. Huh. We got all the fucking facts for y'all cuck holders.
Cuck holder? What does that mean?
Go, nigga.
Yo, stop. What do we got going? Did he say bang bros? Did he just say bang bros?
Nigga.
Bang Bros Production.
So today,
okay, we are 55 seconds into the video. I want to ask why. What is going? Why did you put? What's the point of this video? What's the point of this video? What are you making a skit? Are you making a joke? Are you making a response? Yeah, bro, he just got high and then just started.
rebroadcast The Starving Reject from Streamer University. He's canceled, he's forgotten, and most of all, he's ashamed. How do you plan on redeeming yourself with a 2% speck of grace?
Dora. Since when was demon a slur? Demon home. Rip came out, woo demon.
Since when was demon a slur? Does he know what happened? Does he know what happened? Wait, did he know what happened? Does he think people are upset because he said the word demon? Huh?
I'm fighting demons. Are you a demon?
I'm not a demon.
Fuck.
Bro, what? 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 What is happening?
Max, you don't remember me? You don't got games on your phone?
What? What is
first
the dude
time
on the
we met,
right doing?
I told you not to be bendable. And you told me you were a flexible ruler. And we joked on that topic for nearly 2 hours. You know how I joke. And you always knew how I bantered. You know me.
You're bendable. Okay, I think we're all bendable then.
Is this the proof he's talking about? Maybe this is the proof. Bro, Max, I literally went up on stream, tried to bully you and humiliate you in front of everyone. But remember that time 5 years ago we joked together? You remember that? Checkmate, it's over. It's over, you're done. You're done. We joked 5 years ago, so of course I can just run up and bully you in front of everyone and make you feel bad about yourself, bro. What? Chat, is that not a thing?
Right, nigga, right? Man, I'm a ruler. What you talking about? I could never fucking bend. I'm a hardwood ruler, nigga. What you talking about, bro? You bugging, bro. Well, some rulers actually are flexible now, so... You never had the. What is this nigga talking about? You gotta face the facts, bro. And I think you're not being objective right now, bro. Bro, listen. No, you're not using my term right, bro.
Yo, what was the point of including that clip here? What was the point? Is that meant to like make a point? Like, because he said we used to banter like this, we used to joke. So then he included a. You're missing it. He's bendable like a bendable ruler, huh? Not the Fentline.
Oh, nah, you're wild. Nah. Dilo called me and I enlightened him that I wasn't using social media for months at a time. The only thing I came across was the post of your tattoo. I told Dilo, if I painted my nails and I posted it online, I posted it for people to have an opinion or for an extent of validation.
That's just not true. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard, bro. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That, bro, no, you can post something online because you think it's cool. Bro, when you post something online, you aren't posting it for the reason of seeking validation from people. He right now add a clip to that. What if I paint my nails? I'm posting. What you say? You're posting it for people to critique it for validation, or you just wanted to post it? Mr. Beast just posted the fact he got married to his girlfriend, and he captioned it. Oh, I found Mrs. Beast. Do you think Mr. Beast is now sat there reading the comments? Oh, I hope everyone approves. Oh, they don't approve. Fuck, I need to divorce my wife now because these. No, bro, he's sharing news with people. Like what? He got a point on this one thing. If you went public, you got to be okay with people be hating. Yeah, that is how the internet works. Like if you post something, people will say whatever they want, but that's not the reason that people be posting. You can just post for, you know what I mean? You can, yeah. And even then, that does not justify him walking up to him in the middle of the stream of you and saying, oh, your parents are not proud of you, you're a demon, you're Diddy, you sold your soul, no one likes you, an abomination, that demon, that isn't, what?
Not expecting for everyone to agree or like how I express myself, but I should be comfortable with how I express myself regardless of the opinions because I uploaded it to the media.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yes, you should be confident, and no matter what people say, like you should fuck with stuff. Okay, all right, fair. Okay, whatever. Okay.
It's not like someone snuck a picture of my nails and posted it without my consent. I was prepared to showcase this. Now, if I had known, bro, you breathing crazy. If I had known that you felt a way emotionally regarding your diva tattoo, I would have never joked on it. But I really wasn't.
Bro, it wasn't a joke. You weren't joking. Bro, you run up to someone dead serious face, tell them to your face, you sold your soul. You're a demon. Your parents aren't proud of you. Why are you crying? Why are you not laughing? What? What? Where's the joke? Where's the humor, bro? Unprovoked. Yeah, that's not even about the tattoo. That's not nothing to do with the tattoo. If he'd walked up and be like, hey man, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like the tattoo. I think you could have gone a different word. What? I mean, no, number one, nobody asked, but like, what? That's not a joke, bro. People don't know what jokes are anymore. You can't go up to bully someone to the point they cry and be like, oh, I was joking. What was meant to be the laugh? He didn't say he sold his soul. He says, don't do it and don't let. Okay. The specifics, word for word, what he said. The point is, regardless of if he said, don't sell your soul or you sold your soul, that's not relevant. That's not relevant. The point is, he was being a dick. And he said bad things that were hurtful. Regardless of the specific phrases that he used, even bringing up selling your soul. Why is he bringing that up? You know what I mean? Why? Don't do it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, he didn't say you sold your soul. He said don't sell them. So, or Max could have walked away and chose to stay there. I don't know what point you're making. Like, so what point are you trying to make? That Max is in the wrong, or I don't. What are you trying to say? Max could have walked away, or yeah, he could have, but he heard him to a point and then had enough and then left. That doesn't mean that OJ was completely blameless in this in this scenario. I don't understand what you. Yeah, he could have walked away. He heard him. I don't understand. Like, if it was me, I would have walked away way earlier. I was like, bro, what are you talking about? But y'all are tweaking. The glove didn't fit. OJ's innocent. You know what I mean?
Using social media. That can I prove? I don't know. Who felt a way emotionally?
Yeah, he did walk away. He did.
Regarding your diva type.
In tears because of the words that this dude had said.
So I would have never joked on it, but I really wasn't using social media. That can I prove? I don't know. But all I know is I was playing the satire of the judgmental Caribbean Uncle Clive. Was I playing the character when I told Silky he wasn't woo? Was I playing the character when I told that girl I don't like her unborn baby? Was I?
What is he talking about? You went up to a girl and said, I don't like your unborn baby? What? Why? Why did you do that? Wait. Okay. So the point he's making is he's playing a character, and he was playing a character, and his character is bullying people and telling women he doesn't like their unborn children. Okay.
I playing the character when I told Kai he was ugly and threw fake money in his fucking face? Or am I just the old, lace, crippling man that's a demon? Was I playing the character when I told Duke in King 6-8 that I hate them for absolutely no reason?
Full baby clip for the context. Oh, he did this at Streamer U?
Hot out here.
OJ12 was seen making a pregnant streamer Kayla creator uncomfortable after asking if she took her stomach, giving her this response and said no.
Y'all, it's hot out here. It's so hot out here.
Oh my gosh. Blessings. Can I touch your baby?
I don't know.
You can't touch your baby?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't like black men touching the baby?
I don't like men touching my baby.
You don't like men touching your baby? Well, I don't know if I like your baby.
That's why you shouldn't touch my
I
baby.
don't know if I like
right there.
I don't know the
right
baby's
there.
personality.
Right fucking there. See, you gotta have goddamn discernment around here. As soon as I say no, I don't want to touch the baby. Oh, so you was coming with negative.
So he's just a weirdo. That's what it is. This isn't even a... Bro. Like... I always find it hard to articulate myself when I try and make this point, but there are some things where even if you do them under the guise of it being a joke or playing a character, at the end of the day, you still did it, and you're weird for doing that. You know what I mean? Let's say, okay, this is a character. This Uncle Clive, judgmental Caribbean uncle, is a character, right? Am I not woke enough? I find that kind of funny. Nah, I don't know. I think it's weird. I think it's weird. I just think it's like a weird thing. Like, yes, you're extreme like you, but these, you know what I'm saying? Fuck, dude, I sold my soul. I'm playing a character. I'm gonna go rob banks and burn buildings, but it's a character. Exactly, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, okay, yes, you're playing a character, but even if you're doing a character, at the end of the day, you still did it. You still are doing it. Read my logs. Fuck you, fries, and everything you believe in. I'm saying that as a character, by the way. It's just weird.
Energy on my stomach. That's what I'm talking about. I should have smacked that shit out of his hand. I should have smacked his hand. Yeah, it's hot out.
I mean, she handled it well, but just because she handled it well doesn't make it less weird. She was just like, whatever. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm just really the cop.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it sexual assault. It's not SA. It's just weird. Imagine being out with your partner and I don't know, or some person you know that's pregnant, and some stranger walks up to that person and says, "Can I touch the baby?" No. Well, I don't like your baby. Would you not be a bit like, what? The fuck? It's weird. It's weird. It's just weird.
Hold up.
And it being under the guise of a character doesn't make it less weird.
If it was Michael Blackson or Dave Chappelle, it would have been funny. Because the media understands the character that they play. But because the media doesn't know me or understand my character, I gotta be the side character.
What is this green screen?
The background character. Until I'm the main character. But what if I already feel like the main character? Touch me, boy!
What is going on with the green screen?
Because I don't have enough views yet.
It's not, brother. Wait, bro. He just doesn't he doesn't get it. It's nothing to do with the views, bro. It's nothing to do with the views, bro. No one cares how much motion you got. You're being a dick. No one likes bullies, bro. You are being like.
Why you touching me? Fish?
So that's like the thought that everybody gotta have. Like, what do they look like, touch like, feel like?
She don't want to see what my ear feel like. This whole entire year, my content has been about portraying the evil character of what social media is to others. What's wrong with playing the villain when everyone plays the saint?
I don't even know how to begin to bro. What gang? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Bro, you're not playing a role, bro. All you have to do is opponent's making a bit too far and it's over. I know, but he's just talking. He's just talking. He's just talking and talk. He's just saying stuff. Like, I'm gonna be honest. The situation is bad. The situation is sad. I feel like it's not overly serious enough that this is kind of comical how stupid it is, right? It's comical how dumb this is. This is funny. This is funny. I'm gonna say this is funny, but I'm laughing at him. You know what I mean? I'm laughing at him because this is dumb. He's the bad guy for the camera. Like, does he not know that a bit on camera and a bit off camera and when like real thing, it's not the same thing, bro. It's not the same thing. There's a time and a place. Let's say, okay, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He's not a weirdo. He's not a bad person. He was playing a character, right? Okay? Let's just give him benefit of the doubt. Bro, can you not see that was just not the time or the place or the way to play the character? Can you not, do you not have that, like, you know what I mean? That thing, even in your own narrative of things, it doesn't make it better. And this response to, bro, just say my bad. Just say my bad. Just say my bad. No, why are you exposing Pac Sport Max? Just say, my bad, I'm sorry, I should not have done that. And just be done with it.
Isn't every streamer performing? Even the good ones like Yana. Even Yana told me she got tired of holding her tongue.
What? What are you talking? All right, okay. Thanks for the fun facts, bro. Thanks for the fun fact, I guess. Okay. Yana said she got tired of... All right. All right.
Boy is going into the metaphysical side of the streaming world. What does this have to do with the situation he caused?
Sprig, I have no... He's just talking. I said Max should have walked away. Why you get... Wait. I said Max should have walked away. Why stay when you getting hate on your platform? Max is allowed to talk... Max allowed him to talk shit, waited to walk away before he walked away. Max walked away when OJ started saying weird stuff. OJ would have looked bad. Max would have been chilling. I feel like you're so fixated on the fact that like he could have walked away that you're not seeing the fact that what he did was wrong. You're fuck. My bad. My bad. I tapped my mic. Rewind. I don't know what point it muted. Young boy, I feel like you're focused on the wrong thing, bro. You're really focused on the fact that Max could have walked away. That you are missing the point, bro. You're acting like this is Max's fault. We don't know what was going through Max's head at the time, why he didn't walk away. He could have. That frankly does not matter. At the end of the day, this dude was being a dick to Max. Max could, but he could have walked away. Oh, he could have done this. Oh, if that fuck it doesn't matter, bro. Why is he being a dick to people for no reason? It's his fault. This is a situation that he is caused, bro. We shouldn't put any blame on Max. We don't know what was going through his head. We don't know what was going through his mind at the time, especially in front of however many thousands of people were watching. You can't. Max could have walked away. Maybe he had a reason he didn't. But even if he didn't have a reason, that's not the point. That's not the point. Why, rather than asking why didn't Max walk away, ask why are you being a dick to Max in the first place? You know what I'm saying? You focused on the complete wrong side of it. I said OJ was a dickhead. Max should have walked away because remember, this won't be the only time he gets hate. I'm gonna make it clear. OJ was a dickhead to Max. Was a dickhead to Max. Didn't do anything wrong. Or saying that he should have. I mean, okay, fair enough. He could. Well, like I'm saying, we don't know what was going through his head, but it really do seem like you're defending OJ and blaming Max. That's what it's sounding like. That's what it's sounding like because while everyone's talking about why is he doing this, you're focused on what Max should have done. You're focused on the other side of it. Like even when we were first watching the clip, I was saying if it was me, I would have walked away. But like we don't know what was going through Max's head. We don't know why he didn't walk away. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But yeah, it's good to hear you're not defending OJ because what he did, it should not be defended. We don't fuck with bullying over here. Especially bullying someone for being themselves. Even it's a bit. I was in character. Who did it? Like, bro, what?
The apology was sincere.
How you feeling, Jay?
You know this. Your right-hand man's called me, and he told me I didn't read the room. I told him that I embodied the character of Ryuk as I slid behind you. I had on my shades at a slight angle so I could not see your facial reactions jeopardize.
I'm trying to figure out how to say this username. Kasan Territory? Hello. Wait, what are you saying? I wasn't listening. I was really focused on trying to read the username. What are you saying?
Man's called me, and he told me the apology was sincere. You know this. Your right-hand man's called me, and he told me I didn't read the room. I told him that I embodied the character of Ryuk.
Ryuk from Death Note? Ryuk? Wait. He's talking about embody the character of Ryuk from Death Note? Is that who he's talking about? The fictional Shinigami from the anime / manga Death, is that what? Chat, oh my god. No, wait, it makes sense now. Wait. Listen to what he says next.
I slid behind you. I had on my shades at a slight angle so I could not see your facial reactions, jeopardizing some aura of mine.
What?
But my question to you is, why should I have told you that off stream if that's how we joke and banter on stream?
I think we might need to consider the fact is that this dude is just a loser, bro. I think it's time to just, you know what I'm saying? We might just have to consider that, bro. I'm starting to put the pieces together. The reason that this happened, and this is the guy is just a loser, bro. He doesn't know how to. He probably just doesn't have many friends. He probably just doesn't have many friends. He doesn't know how to talk to people, and now he's getting all of this hate, and he can't. He's just, yeah, he's lost in the sauce, bro. He's gone too far. Talking about some, I had my shades at the particular angle so I couldn't see the facial expression and my aura. Like, what?
If I wasn't joking and I was serious, why should I have said that privately when you have done all of those things publicly? What?
Yo. I think I get it. Bro, you guys remember um um a while ago we did the Bro v Bro with Wizzleby, right? We were doing the Bro v Bro with Wizzleby and we cracked some jokes, right? So I think what I should do is if I see Wizzleby at TwitchCon, I'm just gonna violently bully him on stream. I'm just gonna violently bully him on stream, bro. Because we joked like before, so I can just do that. It's fine. It's fine, right? We cracked a few jokes in the past, so if I go up to him on camera and just make him feel upset and uncomfortable and bully him, then we're good, right? Like, that's how it works, bro. Because we joked one time before, like, yeah, okay, I get it. Hey, yeah, remember, chat, it's a character, bro. I'm just playing the character, bro. You know what I'm saying? Wizzleby walks off in tears, upset. It was a This is stupid. I'm gonna drop the sarcasm. This is stupid. This is so dumb. This is so dumb, bro.
Separates our character if we both play one. Since when did the word
bro, have you guys seen that video where the dude walks up to like some random like guy on the street and shows him some random like images? Have you guys seen that video? You guys know what I'm talking about? Oh my god. Oh, I can't find the popular one. Hannah, thank you for the 200 stream streak. He just got some random pictures on the side. Oops.
demon because
Hold on.
since when did the word demon become a slur?
It's not a slur, bro. He's just.
How did the word demon cancel me?
He's delusional. He's delusional. He's delusional. He doesn't understand what's happening. He's just a bit stupid, to be honest. And to be honest, man, when it comes to people being stupid, it kind of is what it is. It kind of is what it is, bro. Like, it lost the plot. He's in his own head. He's in his own delusion. He doesn't understand. He just thinks, oh, it's just the internet being internet. Ugh. Cancel culture, am I right, guys? Everyone is being so soft and sensitive these days. Boo! The woke liberal left are making everyone gay. That's what's happening here, bro. He doesn't understand what's happening, bro.
I won't point fingers, but I'll point something meaner.
Okay, why did you call him a demon? Where did the demon comment come on? Was that for all gay people? That's my question. So
the demon comment?
Was it just for him or all gay people? Because that's the part I wanted to know. The demon comment
was just Caribbean satire.
Alright, and you know in Caribbean satire they always have Westmont too. They have things like that.
And you a nigga, so stay in your place. Stay in your place, nigga. Stay in your place. Fake ass nigga, fuck you talking about?
Some kind of way, you know, a lot of niggas, boo. This just is my place.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Get every.
What? Bro. Like, I don't know who this is. She was a streamer, you though, right? You know what I'm saying? Whole separate thing. I mean, just don't. You know what I'm saying? Don't say the F slur. That's fucked up. That's wrong. Especially like I don't know what. Just don't say that. Boo. L her. What does this have to do with you bullying Blackboy Max? This is the like. This is just the. It's been 8 minutes. He's not talking about anything.
Everything off your chest, because they still gonna clip you back anyway, so it really don't matter.
Indubitably. That nigga's on my dick. Fuck. That nigga's on my dick. Like, shit like that. Like New York City. That nigga's on my dick. Nigga, I am not homophobic, gang. If I was homophobic, why would I have made all those videos in the past years, joking in COVID, fake twerking, sometimes working, around the Caribbean barrel before I got deported? Gang, I was joking. I dress feminine in a way. Look at my hair with the gold. Come on, gang.
I'm not homophobic. I posted a video of me twerking in lockdown. Does he not realize that he can just put pictures on the screen when editing? He doesn't have to have the guy standing there holding photos of memes. I don't know what is going on, Ash. This guy's got his phone out, got a laptop, got a tablet. This screenshot looks like an episode of Adventure Time. I think, is this not the episode with the hot guy? It's like, I have no idea what's happening.
Bro, just respect my boundaries. You see what I'm saying?
Unfortunately, this is quite funny to me. He's made me hate him less. It is funny. The guy sucks still. He I don't know. He sucks.
Leave me alone. Pause this. Should I be apologizing to the community? Should I be apologizing to the gay community now?
No.
Like really? Like I'm trying.
You're not supposed to apologize to nobody but Max.
Okay.
Yo, it don't even gotta be yo Max.
You don't have to apologize to anybody but Max. He says in a video titled "Exposing Blackboy Max." Wise move.
I'm sorry. You just be like, yo, bro, my fault. I ain't even know.
Oh my god! Wait, we're 9 minutes and 10 seconds into the video, and it's the dude on the left finally said something that's actually like intelligent. Oh my god! Yo, Obito.
It's
Obito, thank you for the 10 months, my goat.
Small 15 rack.
Thank you for the 10 months.
Yo, Max, I'm sorry. You just be like, yo, bro, my fault. I ain't even know.
Nigga, that nigga's a bitch. Nigga, that nigga's a bitch.
Why is he even feeling any type of way when at the end of the day you a grown ass man and he's a grown ass man? You can feel any way you want to feel the same way he could feel the way he want to feel. So at the end of the day, you address something and that's your opinion. And people want to feel some way about being judged. At the end of the day, we judge niggas every day. No.
Wait for the ads to be over. Bro. 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 Like this video was funny up until this point because genuinely like all jokes aside, that's so fucked up, bro. Like you can't I'll read that in a second. Bro, you can't like bully someone to the point of tears and then call them a bitch for being upset. This is why people don't be talking about shit, especially men online. I'm gonna say it, bro. You brought a man to tears on stream and then called him a bitch for it. That's like, bro, what? Oh, you a grown ass man. Why do you feel a kind of way? What does being a grown ass man have to do with the way you feel? You can be a grown ass man and be upset. You know what I mean? That's where shit's like. You can be a grown ass man and feel a way about somebody bullying you in a you a grown ass man. Why you feel a way? What does that have to do with anything, bro? Bro, that's ridiculous. Young boy said, "Wait, I meant to reply to someone." All right, bro, you're defending Max, which I think is very fair. I'm not gonna pick a side because I don't know these niggas. I'm just saying I only saw OJ was a dickhead and should have read the room, and Max had to simply walk away. Max is grown, just leave it at that. Because I don't know these niggas. Okay, I should have shut his ass up and talked to him off camera. Didn't do anything wrong. He should have walked because hate. He should have walked because hate can't be getting to Max. I feel like this is a thing, bro. Like a lot of people forget that just because you got a big following, just because you got a big audience, hate shouldn't be getting to him. Why? What do you mean it shouldn't be getting to him? People have their feelings hurt, bro. If you have 100,000, 10,000, 5,000 people constantly belittling you and calling you this and that and this and that, shouldn't let it get to him. Why? What do you mean? What do you mean? You know what I mean? Like yeah, this is why for me, bro. This, yeah, no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Normalizing hate, no, bro. Hate can't be getting to Max. He's a human with feelings. What do you mean hate can't be getting to him? Just because he got however many million followers doesn't make him less human. If you're too famous, you're no longer human. That's the way that people be looking at it. Because his mental health matters too. Okay, should have been quiet. Yeah, mental health does matter, and having a big following doesn't change that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt on what you're trying to say, because I do agree if you are going to be in the public eye, you do have to have a level of thick skin, because you know what I'm saying. People are as much as it sucks. Yes, people are going to you know, be mean and there will be hate online, but that isn't then a justification or a reason that, oh, you don't deal with it stuff. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. I think you're trying that's what you're trying to say. Yes, to be online and have a sort of a public facing career, there will be hate, but at the end of the day, he's a human being, bro. At the end of the day, he a human being, whether he's got 1 million followers or 10 million followers or 100 million followers. He a human. He's a human being, bro. And if someone who he considered a friend starts saying these awful things to him, the focus then should be, well, he should have just walked away. It should have been, yo, why is this guy doing this to someone who considered him a friend? And then calling him a bitch for being, you know what I mean? Or saying he a grown ass man.
No matter if it's Playboy Max or anything.
They can suck balls. Really, I really feel that way. Because even if I make a mistake in the media, if I feel sorry in the moment, what else can I do?
But you didn't even like seriously apologize, bro. What's
Yeah, but I won't apologize 100 times, once and twice, and get off these. Am I supposed to say, Black Boy Maxi, please forgive thee? No, nigga.
No one's asking you to do that. Yo, bro, I fucked up. My bad, bro. I didn't even mean to say that. Like I thought I was planning. You know what I mean? No one's asking you to get on your knees and lick his shoes and fondle his nutsack at the same time. Just my bad, bro. My bad. You know what I'm saying? He just hasn't apologized.
And that's where I came and I apologized because I told him I wasn't using social media, so I wasn't aware how it emotionally affected him. But nobody believes that I wouldn't use social media because everybody's chronically online with social media. That's why I'm breathing right now. That's why I'm present. That's why I could laugh. That's why I could make this. Because I was never consuming your opinions on what I said anyways.
What if some people...
I could understand that, yo, I gave this nigga a belt for
they just fucking cut him off.
8, 9, 10 minutes. But bro, in the towns, bro, especially because I wasn't on social media, nigga, I'm joking like how I joke real life.
But so he thought it was okay to do because he's not on social media. So if you're not on social media, you can bully people because you're not on social media. Like
they're just joking. And what if the joke was a little too harsh? That's where I apologize. But my intent wasn't bad. That's why I can't feel bad.
Yo, if you had started the video like this...
That's where I apologize.
Hold on.
Joke, how I joke, real life. I'm dead just joking. And what if the joke was a little too harsh? That's where I apologize. But my intent wasn't bad.
If he had just stopped the video there, it wouldn't have been that bad. If that 10-second segment was the whole video... Alright. Okay. Bro, if you had just left it at that, it would have been okay.
That's why I can't feel bad. And my thing is, if I didn't directly say something to the community, and I just said, boy, I demon, bro, this is Caribbean regular city shit. Boy, I demon, boy, you pick up a book for morning, boy, watch it, boy, watch yours for morning.
Bro, why you just start doing it? Okay. Bro, oh my god, so... Alright, bro. Alright, dude. Alright, man. Alright, bro. Bro, what the fuck is that? Why did he just start doing that?
Shit, boy, a demon, boy, you pick up a book for morning, boy, watch it, boy, watch yours for morning, you demon. What? It was people on campus with bigger presences than me saying the F slur. But that didn't matter.
No, it does. That's fucked up. You shouldn't do that, and those people should be called out for that. But that doesn't have... Bro. Imagine you do something wrong. Imagine you're in court for stealing, right? You stole something, and you're in front of the judge, and you say to the judge, bro, literally, you just had a case last week where someone killed someone. Let me go. The two things are completely separate. Someone saying the F slur on campus and you bullying Max is two separate things, bro. Like, what? Your Honor. Yes. I did run over a family of 5 with my car going 100 miles per hour. However, the last guy ran over a family of 6 with his car. So I should be let go. That's what I think. See how that doesn't make sense? That just doesn't make sense.
This guy would make a good lawyer, MHM.
Reasonable. It's Caribbean satire, you won't understand. Your Honor, I ran over them in character, bro. It was a bit, bro. It was a bit. I was playing a character. You don't get it, bro. You don't get it. I was trolling.
So why did my comment matter? Was it a joke and a character I was playing? And did it hold some truth? My question is, if Max didn't cry, would this have been as big of a situation? My other question is,
I'm not going to say that's a good point, but the answer to the question is no. But what the fuck does... If Max didn't cry... Well, he did. He did. So what point is that? What point is... Like, what? What point is that? If Max didn't cry, would it have been as big a situation? Maybe not. Who's to say? But he did. You hurt his feelings.
people say my delivery and I shouldn't have done it on stream, but it's like, don't we do everything on stream? Weren't all the acts public? So
that's the thing, bro. There's on stream and off stream. This character you keep harping on about was like...
happens when I say something public? It's too harsh and it's too abrasive. Well, what happens if I apologize for my delivery? Oh, but you're still homophobic. Oh, but I just don't like him. Oh, but he's not honest. Oh, but he's not telling the truth. You think all your favorite streamers are playing their real selves and being the true character?
No, no, bro. I feel like what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What is he talking about? Wait, no. Oh my God, this guy's stupid. What are you... Nobody thinks that. Like, what? Oh my God. What is he talking about? Bro.
You see online because they're playing the good character? Fucking dickhead. The media always sees white and black.
The media. It's the media, chat. It's the fucking Illuminati, bro. It's the deep state government, bro. Benjamin Netanyahu is controlling Twitch and he's making everyone play character. Like, what is he... Ooh, bro. What the fuck? What is he talking about, bro? What does he mean? Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro.
They never see gray. So I said, let me play.
He chose the bad guy role on Sumi Tachishi.
Oh my God. He gonna start talking about how kids disappear and more Popeye's chicken sandwiches pop up.
Let me play the villain. Let me just woke up roast, woke up joke, da-da-da-da. And I have to understand I can't joke with everybody like that. But Max, didn't we joke harsher before?
Since people have so much strong opinions, it's not grammatically correct, I'll be streaming outside for anyone to pull up, do or say what they want. Also, you shouldn't capitalize every word in a sentence. That's improper grammar. This is a really bad idea. This is a really, really bad idea. This is a really, really bad idea, bro. He's dropping his location, saying pull up if you're mad at me. And bro, this is genuine. He's gonna get harassed. No, he genuinely might be killed here. I'm being so serious. I'm not even like, no funny shit. This is bad. This is bad, bro. This is really, really bad. Like, there's some crazy people. Y'all think he gets shot? There's a non-zero chance. Jumped, shot. I assume he's not so stupid to pull up with no security, no nothing. But he's gonna be outside in Bro, what? He's gonna be outside in New York City. What? That's... This is just more dumb shit as well. The moment any of us chooses to share a part of ourselves publicly, we also invite interpretation. Some people will celebrate it, some people will criticize it, some people will joke about it. That's the cost of expression in public space. No one is entitled to universal approval. No one can control how every person reacts. The only thing any of us can do is control is whether we remain secure enough to not let every opinion become our identity. This is true to an extent. This is true. Like, this is a statement. The fuck does that have to do with anything, bro? Like, yes, if you post online, some people are gonna hate. You can't make everyone like you. How does this now affect you bullying Max? This is the thing, bro. Like, Twitch, bro, you guys have seen it. There are some crazy people on this app. Like, there are some crazy, especially when it comes to like parasocial viewers, there is a non-zero chance somebody's willing to really harm this guy because of what he did to Max, bro. You hear it all the time, bro. Some people, they get too attached to well, it's mainly like girl Twitch streamers. They become hella parasocial with a Twitch streamer. They fly across the country to like sit outside of their house and like collect their mail. There was a dude who not even that. People be doxing people hoping they get shot and killed on stream because they don't like them. There are people who swat. There are people who do all sorts of things online. I don't know what made him think it's a good idea to say, yo, while I am currently the bad guy of the internet, I'm going to be in public pull up. I think he'll definitely get into a scuffle, but I don't think he has enough pull to get shot. I don't know. I genuinely, like, maybe not, but like, why would you roll that dice though? Why even roll the dice? You know what I mean? Why even take that chance? Like, people been shot for less. People been shot for way less. Dice 17 black. Like, you know what I mean? And that, to go back to what you said, people do underestimate how many crazy degens there are on this app, bro. There are people who are willing to throw their lives away for people they've never met on the internet. Genuinely. There are people who are willing to throw their lives away for streamers. They will. People do it all the time. I love you, dude. Let's live. This is crazy. The video was funny for the first 10 minutes, and then it became really, like, I clicked with genuine curiosity. Twitter gonna love this. I seen the title. It's about to blow up, like, tomorrow. The internet will have a field day. This is one of the worst responses to a controversy I've seen since the Logan Paul apology video. It's over. Chat, you think he gets blackballed from the streaming industry? Oh, Fantano made a video on it. Speaking of clowns.
It was announced, President Trump, today it was announced LeBron James has decided that he wants his next team to be the 76ers. Where do you stand on LeBron versus Michael Jordan as the best ever?
Before he even replies to this question, are they not bigger issues to worry about in America? Yo, what happened to the Epstein files? Can we? Yo, Mr. President, those files, by the way, like, what happened to them? Why has nobody been? Anyways.
Well, Michael Jordan's a guy that's a friend of mine. Play golf with him.
Yo, Michael Jordan and Trump are friends, really? You guys hoop on weekends?
He's a really good guy. And I think LeBron is, maybe he's a racist, but maybe he doesn't like Trump. I don't know.
Oh my god. What? LeBron racist? Huh? Trump. What? What are we talking about? I can see how he got there. Yeah, reasonable conclusion to make. Bro, I choked on my water, bro. My bad. What? LeBron James racist? Where did he get that from?
But maybe he doesn't like Trump. I don't know. But I only like people that like me. So I would say Michael Jordan all the way.
And President Trump, today it was.
I only like people that like me. I only like people that like me, says the President of the United States. So, Mr. President, about the housing crisis in the States, are we going to talk about that? Are we going to talk about the cost of living? Oh, no. Ah. That's why. Yeah, this was pretty racist of you, LeBron. Yo, Mr. President, Jordan or the housing crisis? That's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous, bro. Excuse me. All right. All right. Can we talk about the political and economic state of the world right now? He doesn't like Duke Dennis either. Yeah, Mr. President, Kai Cenat or Duke Dennis? Mr. President, if Duke Dennis and Marlon were to get in a riz off, who do you think would win, Mr. President? Mr. President, please. Mr. President.
Not to make Trump look good, but Canada's housing crisis is worse than the USA's even though our president is a withering orange.
That doesn't make Trump look good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, bro. That does not make Trump look good at all. Donald Trump is not the president of Canada. He's the president of the United States. So if the United States housing crisis is bad, that should be his concern. Oh, chat, I also wanted to talk. Bro, High Variance posted a video. Can you guys comment on it, please? Can we be nice to him? He's a good dude. He posted our video. Wait. Here we go. This is High Variance's video. Just like leave a comment. It's our chess video. It's yeah, just leave a comment. Let him know I sent you. I'm gonna eat this up. Blade Runner 2099.
We already fought a war.
Bro, I watched Blade Runner, was it 2077 when it came out in cinemas with my sister, but I was really young at the time. I didn't really.
Replicants. They keep taking it all away.
What's Blade Runner even about?
How much longer? Until we have nothing. Until we are nothing.
Where do I know this actress from? I don't want to say the wrong thing and get called racist. I feel like I know her from somewhere though. Okay, that's where I know her from. Okay, good. That's what I was gonna say, but I didn't want to. Shang-Chi. Ow.
The old world forever fights to come back. Humans want what was taken from them. But it's our time now.
Yo, director, what's good, bro? Wait, Prime Original? Chai, you guys gonna watch this? Will I watch it? I don't know. I don't know if I will. I don't know. It's not quite tickling my fancy, you know what I mean? Maybe I will. If a lot of people say it's good, I'll watch it. A lot of people are hyping it. I'll watch it. Does that make me part of the hive mind? Oh no. I'm a sheep. I'm a sheep. Wait, let me pin Hive Variance's video. Wait, is this the right video? Oh, you got it. Thanks, Josh. Pinning this one though. Loser. Loser. Alright. Alright, let's move on to the next video. Let's move on to the next video. Chat, I'm kind of excited for streamer games. I saw the teams get announced. Yeah, bro. It's gonna be super fun. How long do you think it's gonna be though? How does anyone know how long it was last year? I can probably look it up. Ludwig Streamer Games. Because if it ends up being like a 6-hour stream, I'm not watching the whole. Oh, it was only 3 hours. Okay, Streamer Game 1 was 3 hours. And then, I mean, I assume it will be similar over 2 days. But is this like a cut down version?
Hey, welcome everybody to Streamer Games 2025! Thank you all very much for being here. This is our second.
It's a multiple day event. I know it's August 1st and 2nd, but is the actual like live stream like 8 hours long?
Iteration of the games. Last year, Team Red Bull and the MVP Ludwig.
Oh, we gotta watch it root for Joe? 100%. But I'm not watching 8 hours, man. Yo, shout out to Joe, great dude. 8-hour stream though? Ooh. 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 But we will I love Joe, but not that much, yeah. Yeah, not you know? Okay. Astro put this video in. Was it Mini Bob who put this video in? I've seen this video getting really oh wait, never mind, it's a different video. L Fry's collab is over. There's this one. There is. Oh, this one's a bit dark, but Mini Bob suggested it. Yo, Mini Bob is also underrated when it comes to video suggestions. I'm gonna be real. Let's watch this one. Body cam footage reveals the arrest of Chris Chan. Who's Chris Chan? I feel like I've heard that name before. Who's Chris Chan? What do you mean, who's Chris Chan? I have no idea who Chris Chan is. Who is Chris Chan? The most documented person in the history of humanity, the original lolcow? Chris Chan is like Sukuna. The most documented person in humanity? Like I'm being... Wait, is that a joke? The Sonichu guy? I can't tell if I'm being joked and it's like a meme. What do you mean the most documented person in all history? You telling me he's more documented than Jesus Christ and like fucking Abraham Lincoln? Who? Okay, wait. I feel like before we get into this video, I'm missing out. Who is Chris Chan? The entire history of Chris Chan explained in 12 minutes.
Christian Weston Chandler was...
Christian Weston Chandler. What? Chris Chan? He more documented than like fucking Henry VIII? Are we being serious? Are we being serious? Wow. That doesn't even sound real. We have screenshots of his schoolwork in 8th grade. He has so many videos on him. Why?
Born in 1982 to parents Barbara Weston and Bob Chandler. They were older when he was born, and this likely contributed to him having autism. He was born under the name Christopher, but changed it to Christian in 1992 after his favorite bear mascot called him that. Chris was very quiet at a young age due to a bad experience with a babysitter. He uttered his first word monkey at 2 years old. While attending school, Chris had a bad experience at Nathaniel Green Elementary School due to the staff pinning him to the ground and allegedly audio recording his screams and cries. Later in life, Chris would win a Sonic the Hedgehog sweepstakes contest, cementing his fan of Sonic the Hedgehog in video games. He would attend Manchester High School, where he was given a computer graphics assignment, but he couldn't use any copyrighted characters, so he made his own, Sonichu, which was a blend of Pikachu and Sonic. He would develop a lifelong obsession with this. He would also create his imaginary world called Quickville, CWC being his initials. He would befriend several other girls he would refer to as his gal pals, who would protect Chris throughout his stay in school. He would lose contact with them after graduating and entering Piedmont Community College, studying...
Bro, I'm waiting for this to take a dark turn, like he murdered 552 people on a random November in 2002 or some shit, like
computer-aided drafting and design. Here, Chris would embark on his love quest, which was his desire to get a girlfriend. To begin, he created something called an attraction sign, which looked something like this. This was considered very inappropriate by the staff of the college, who held him accountable for this, so he seized at them for years to come. Later, Chris would begin the first edition of his Sonichu comic. This one touched on the origins of Sonichu. He would also include his real life in the comic, specifically an instance where he was kicked out of the mall for hanging his attraction sign. His behavior would first ever be documented at this mall by Anna McLaren in a blog post titled The Tale of the Crazy Pacer. He would pursue another woman at around his age named Megan Schroeder at The Game Place, a game store he'd often frequent. Megan had no interest in him and would grow quite impatient with his behavior. For example, he once entered a rapping contest to win 2 tickets.
Big booty Mr. Ball. Thank you for the raid, dude. Thank you for the raid, bro. How was your stream? What'd you get up to, man? What'd you get up to? Moderators, could we shout out Big Booty Mr. Bob? Appreciate you for the raid. I hope your stream was well. I hope it was good. When you gets crazy, I'm interested.
Seattle. He tried stuffing the ballot, but another man named Adam Stackhouse would win. Chris would resent him for years for this. He was then documented online by the website Something Awful and Encyclopedia Dramatica.
Wait, why is he being documented online, though? For what? He's just a guy. He's just a guy.
Encyclopedia Dramatica would draw offensive versions of his characters, so when Chris found this, he reacted in the words.
Chris Chan, aka Sonchu, CWC, Christian Western Chandler, and Serial Rape. What the fuck? People started bullying him because of his Sonchu comic. Sonchu got it was bad. Oh, I see. It was like ironic. Like it was so bad that people started like documenting it. Okay.
Would draw offensive versions of his characters, so when Chris found this, he reacted in the worst possible way, which motivated them to antagonize him further. They would post a ton of gay fan art of Sonichu and his other characters, so Chris tried to retaliate by posting straight fan art. Unfortunately, this would involve him drawing a pornographic picture of him and Megan. This would completely destroy their friendship and send Chris into a depression where the trolling really
began.
First was Blanca Weiss, a fake woman meant to catfish Chris to give up his Sonichu medallion, where they destroyed it on camera. They also faked a story where a boy killed himself because there were no new Sonichu comics, and his brother named Clyde Cash would seek revenge through relentless trolling. Thus began the golden age of trolling. The next—
Bro, what? So wait. So at this point, he's just being made fun of for being for having shit comics. People are like trolling him and making fun of him, and I mean, he drew a pornographic image of him and someone he knew, which is kind of weird.
This one was a 12-year-old boy who went by the alias Blue Spike, posing as a woman named Julie. Blue Spike managed to get a video of Chris having sex with a blow-up doll, famously titled "For Julie's Eyes Only."
Rookie mistake, gang. Rookie mistake, bro. Rookie mistake, bro.
But things would only get worse. Blue Spike successfully hacked into Chris's PSN account. He would reveal himself to Chris during a humiliating call and would blackmail him into shoving a part of his Sonichu medallion into his anus.
Yo, bro, genuinely, I feel like if you are being blackmailed for something, I mean, I don't know. I've not been in this situation, so maybe it's easy for me to say, but I feel like, gang, you just, no. Yo, shove your Sonichu medallion up your ass and record it and send it to me, or I'm gonna leak the video of you having sex with a blow-up doll. Gang, leak the vid, bro. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not. Just leak the vid, bro. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, man. Like,
Trolls condemned this sadistic action and even showed sympathy to Chris for a short while. The next love interest was a real-life girl named Emily. They went on an actual date and recorded it from the distance.
Why, bro?
When Chris and Emily were done having lunch, a man in a pickle suit came in and took Emily from Chris. Chris bemoaned this in a video stating, "The pickle man tricked me again." The next troll duo was known as Casey and Liquid Chris. Casey was another—
Wait, so are people like finding him in real life and pretending to like him and then recording him and making fun of him? Is that what that's happening here? Like the pickle man and the girl are all in on it and they're finding Chris Chan and like making fun of him and okay.
love interest, and Liquid Chris, her real-life boyfriend, was a man who would imitate the real Chris Chan and say that Chris was stealing his identity and his real name was Ian Brandon Anderson. We would also have calls like the time a troll pretended to be Casey's
that's pretty fucked up, to be honest.
Father, and would call to berate Chris on his lifestyle and how he would never get
but
to—
I'm kind of being hesitant to step in to try and feel sympathy for Chris, because it seems like he does something. I've seen glimpses in the chat. He's about to do something terrible. He's about to do something terrible.
Together with her. Liquid Chris is widely considered to be the funniest and best
You're
troll.
not supposed to, but as someone who's completely in the dark of what Chris Chan has done up until this point, this is like pretty sad. His parents were old and he had autism and he was unfortunate things happened to him when he was young. And then he, made a character of Sonic and Pikachu. And now people are just relentlessly bullying and trolling him for it when it's just his interests. That at least where I'm at right now, that's what I'm seeing. And that's not nice.
And Christery. Around this time, Chris's father caught wind of his presence on the internet and cracked down on him in a famous video where Chris—
I don't know what a lolcow is. I've heard Ludwig say it, but I don't know what that is. What is a lolcow? What does that mean? You're a lolcow. Oh, a laughing stock? Oh, okay. Thanks, Rose. See, Rose is nice, bro. I'm not a lolcow, guys. I'm not a lolcow. A lolcow is someone who's made fun of the internet for being cringe or odd. Okay. Okay. Lolcows are basically just autistic people the public leeches onto and ruins. Is quite sad. Oh.
Was screaming at the trolls to get everything off the internet.
Question. Question, because now things are like rushing through my mind. You guys know the screaming Sonic kid? Is he a lolcow? This guy? Because people were like trolling this guy, this kid.
Just can't
Is this an example?
be quenched.
No. So what's the difference? He he was just a meme? Did he not get like made fun of though? Were people not trolling him? Nova? Or the TikTok dude? Oh, a lolcow is someone who showed from months to years. Oh, I see. I see. Now he don't count? Stop hating on Sonic. Lolcows are people who don't know that necessarily being trolled. Look into Daniel Lawson after this. Boogie 2988 is one. Question. Do you, when you say made fun of, for example, there are people online who they become popular, but it's like ironic. Like people are making fun of him. Okay, what about like, you guys know who Gaming for Hope is? He's pretty mid at Overwatch, and people were like trolling him and making fun of him for like months and months and months because he couldn't rank up. Is he not an example of one? Let's get Ro's reaction real quick. Ro is born a lolcow. No. I've seen a vid on Gaming for Hope, and he does seem like a lolcow. Yeah, because he was being like doxxed and shit, and they like were swatting him and all that stuff, and he didn't do anything wrong except being. He wasn't even bad at Overwatch. I think he got to like Diamond 2 or something, like nearly Masters, but because he started out, Gaming for Hope is a girl with a wife though. The Catch Me Outside girl was pretty much a lolcow. What? Bad Baby? What was her real name again? Because she ended up being quite successful. Oh, he isn't successful to being groomed to doing horrible things like other lolcows. I need to revise my internet terminology because I had no idea what I meant. Lolcows are called that because they're usually milked for their reactions to the trolling. Most people would realize they're being trolled and stop interacting with the trolls. Lolcow law runs deep, bro. I'm just learning about this, but that's quite sad though. That's quite sad, bro, because it seems like lolcows, they don't really know that they're lolcows until they just doing. Because I mean, because if somebody says, "Yo, shove your Sonic medallion up your ass," I'm just not doing that shit, bro. Like, what? Fuck no. But at the same time, bro, like you weird as hell to. That's not even a troll at that point. What the hell? Have you heard of Kiwi Farms? No, what's Kiwi Farms? That's why it basically came from 4chan, and they're really mean. Does Chris Chan and 4chan, are they related? Kiwi Chan is 4chan before 4chan. What are these phrases? Mario, we're speaking a different language. No? 4chan's a website? No, I know 4chan is a website, but I don't know. I don't know. Oh no. You know what 4chan is? 4chan was like a really what toxic probably isn't the word. I guess disturbing forum. It was like degen Reddit. It's like a old degenerate version of Reddit, from my understanding of what it is. Or am I getting that wrong? Yeah, okay. Okay, I thought so.
Finally, we have Alec Benson Leary, the man who wrote Asperchew. Asperchew was a parody of Sonichu, a Sonic Pikachu hybrid who has Asperger's and looked eerily similar to Chris. This would culminate in Chris writing a Sonichu comic where he brutally executed his trolls and cured homosexuality.
Pierce was quite homophobic at the time. Uh-oh.
After all this drama in 2009 and 10, Chris would get into some real-life trouble with Michael Snyder, the man who ran the...
So wait, when you say Chris Chan is the most documented person in all of history, that's like a serious thing because of how many people were watching what he was doing.
Excuse me, I have ate Taco Bell and I think I got the bug. Please excuse me, farts and shits everywhere.
Thanks, Trippy. What? Yo. Hey, you look nice today. Thanks, Chomp. Thanks, man. Yo, Chomp, did you beat a difficult game about climbing? Did you beat it? Christian would publish his personal info on the troll, so the trolls couldn't do it first. Damn. Yes, W.
Gameplays. He would also begin to slowly transition into a woman, first starting out as a tomgirl. This did not sit well with his conservative parents. Speaking of which, in late 2011, Bob would pass away.
Damn.
This would cause the trolls to back off for a little while. Unfortunately...
That's nice of them. They backed off after his dad. I mean, well, nice is maybe a...
Chris and Barb would get into huge trouble again by colliding with Michael Snyder after trying to enter the gameplays again. This would result them in blowing most of Bob's inheritance on legal fees to lessen the charges against them. To add insult to injury, in 2014, Barb and Chris's house would catch fire and burn down due to their horrific courting situation.
Oh, no.
This would begin the financial crisis, where Chris would release videos.
The financial crisis? Bro, why'd you call it that, bro? What are we watching? I'm learning about the lore of Chris Chan. I didn't know who Chris Chan was. I mean, I still don't really. I'm about halfway into discovering who he is. But I feel like this is one of those if you know kind of things. And everyone knows apart from me. So I'm like still really behind on the lore.
Begging for donations and then blow the money on toys or other stupid shit. Chris would find something new to get upset at though, when Sonic the Hedgehog was redesigned to have blue arms. Chris also believed he was growing a vagina underneath his taint and tried cutting at it for it to show, but...
What? Okay.
Thankfully, the trolls on Kiwi Farm stopped him from
this is what Rose talking about.
Doing anything this drastic. Chris would later start a relationship with Jessica Quinn, a fat fetishist. When trolls ended up ruining the relationship, Chris would screech and cry in a video called No More, where he looked and sounded like a swamp witch. In late 2017, Chris fell under the influence of the Idea Guys. These were a group of manipulative trolls who faked friendships and finally pushed Chris's sanity over the edge, convincing him that Nazis were taking over Quickville.
Bro, this is the thing, bro. Like that's not even trolling, bro. What? Bro, what? Yo, there's some losers online, man. That's crazy.
That he was in a polyamorous relationship with his own characters, Magichan, Krizel, Savannah, and Mewtwo? In all seriousness, the Idea Guys were some of the most harmful trolls in Christory and even extorted a total of $6,000 from him. They got him into believing that his imaginary wife was being tortured. They manipulated him into filming a video where he masturbated while singing All-Star.
But like, why though, bro? What that like? Is like what? Well, I don't get it. Hey, now that was a good one, Josh. I caught that. I caught that one. Hold on. Hold on. Gotta make sure Hannah gets on. Bro, like.
And they also instilled the idea that Chris was a god who would usher in the dimensional merge, a semi-apocalyptic event where fictional characters would become a part of our dimension, or universe. Joshua Moon, also known
Mr. Beast? What? Yo! What the fuck? Bro! They got... What Mr. Beast got to do with this?
As Null from Kiwi Farms would start contacting Chris to protect him from these kind of people in the future. At around 2018, a man named Jacob Sockness, who was stalking and in love with Chris, would emerge and start harassing and manipulating him, but thankfully this wouldn't last very long. In 2020, the coronavirus emerged, and Chris coped with this by pretending to switch bodies with Sonichu in the cartoon dimension that we spoke.
This is all really sad to me. This is all really sad.
Of during the dimensional merge, which lasted for several months. During this time, Chris would be interacting with another group of enablers called the Praetor, who wanted to...
Like, this just seems like somebody who had a really unfortunate upbringing and is like, I guess, severely autistic, and people are just like psychologically manipulating him to doing shit because he doesn't know any better, or like he you know what I'm saying, like he feels like, oh, these are my friends, and then he's being made to do these things, and there's no one to be like, yo, or people are trying to help, but at the end of the day, it's just sick people online who are taking pleasure in being able to manipulate someone vulnerable. Like, you know what I mean? Bro, getting him to put stuff in his butt and record himself masturbating and like this is really sad.
Support Chris into selling his merch while they take a slice of the pay. A member of
financially exploiting him.
This group, Isabella Loretta Janke, also known as Bella, would obsessively involve herself in Chris's life. She has her own deep rabbit hole, which I might go into in a different video. Chris trusted her to the point where he willingly told her his darkest secret at the...
Oh, GG's. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Well, among which they mainly just, I'm just really, really horny, need to be true and honest, really to come out. Obviously, this was one of the best ways to do it, despite it being with, I don't believe in labels, but obviously I mean, I'm not reading that, have come true.
The time. He was having sex with his 80-year-old mother.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Wow.
This was actually foreshadowed by previous events. One time where he took his mother to the high school prom, and another where he defended incest online by saying he had dreams of having sex with his mother. Bella maliciously leaked this, and Chris would not keep his mouth shut, telling everybody while insisting it was consensual. An emergency protective order was called on Chris, thankfully, and he was ordered to leave his home, away from Barb. His relatives would completely reject him. Can you blame them? And he instead managed to get a motel room. How do you ask? Well, Null discovered that Chris had access to Barb's bank account and sent himself $900 into his own pocket from her account. This was a blatant violation of the EPO, and Null gave up on Chris completely and reported him to the police. Chris's arrest was filmed by fellow lolcow Ethan Ralph.
So I guess this is the body cam we're about to watch.
In jail, Chris wrote many letters and undertook a new delusion. He was Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
He kept on insisting the sex with his mother was completely consensual. It should.
But even if it's consensual, is that not still illegal? I guess it's America. I guess it will depend on the state. But I'm pretty sure that's illegal, bro. You can't. There's no such thing as consensual when it comes to incest like that.
Be noted, he was charged with.
Wait, the mother allegedly had dementia, so she can't consent?
Felony incest and never rape, but videos of Barb when she was in her old years revealed that she seemed weak and somewhat aloof. It's a wonder why she'd ever consent, but
that's really sad. That's actually really, really sad.
But then again, that charge is yet to be thrown, so make of that what you will. Chris, however, would later to start denying the sex accusations completely, despite telling everybody he did it way back then. Suspicious. This was likely done under advice from his lawyer, but let me tell you, he did it anyways. He would later be released after nearly 2 years due to the power of bullshit, and he'd be quiet on the internet for a while. Then, he'd release his return video as well as a follow-up video of him denying that he ever had sex with Barb.
Yo, he still got the medallion. Is that the same one he put in his ass, or I just have to know. I just have to know.
Lying again. It was revealed that he was at a new home under the assistance of the Praetor, and they set him up with a job making and selling his merch. Many sightings of Chris nowadays are with a new girl he's with nicknamed Flutter, who's assumed to be from Finland since he's also been seen there. Nowadays, he still believes in the dimensional merge and that it's happening, and he's basically gotten away with all he did. Not completely though, as he's been banned from many conventions. He managed to learn how to avoid the trolls as his current management filters all the bad actors out. It's only a matter of time before he gets himself into trouble again though. Christian West.
Bro, this okay. Okay, I think I've got a little a better grasp on who Chris Chan is and what he's been up to. It's quite sad though. Like you know, the whole thing is sad. The whole thing is sad. Him you know, doing what he did to his mom is awful. Really awful. Everything about it is awful, bro. I don't, bro. I was talking about with my friends today about how like there are just some, I don't know, people on the internet. Like people were taking pleasure in taking advantage of someone who's very clearly vulnerable. We'll watch the body cam.
Is there anybody else in the room? Wait, spirit, well, interdimensionally, you can't tangibly see them. Nothing. Spirit, don't. Follower. Yeah, those are trolls. They're following me from the internet. Do not report this. I think that's real. Oh my God, what is this? I am Christian Sancho, your goddess blue hearts. Okay.
Yo, wait, this is making me sad,
What's
bro.
happening
Like,
now? We're on the very last thread.
I feel bad for the mother. Is she still alive? Is she still alive? Is she okay?
They're everywhere.
She did look quite. She is.
We're surrounded.
What began as a routine arrest on August 1st, 2021 in Henrico, Virginia, quickly spiraled into a surprising spectacle in the parking lot of a Regency Inn hotel. The focus of the unexpected attention was internet personality known as Chris Chan.
Wait, what was he posting on? What was YouTube? The blogs he made, was it like a successful YouTube channel? How many subs does he have? Wait, is it he? Is Chris Chan a he or no? I just said he because that's what the video was saying, but I don't know. She? Yeah, is the channel still up? Oh, she's trans? When you search Christian, there's no channel that comes up. There's no channel that comes up. There's this videos about. Oh, is it this one? Is this real? They're the most documented person in all of human history with 100,000 subscribers. Really? I mean, I guess the most documented doesn't necessarily mean the most famous or the most popular, right? So the new channel.
Quite the plan will be once we get that space bridge put together, the trail bridge, we'll just portal right into Sawtooth's all-by base and take down any parts that we can get, and also take down those freaking Autobots there. Yeah, that will be something to laugh about. And I can use it later. Keep that for yourself fresh. That's a good idea, Bosley. Even
What the fuck?
Never before seen footage was obtained and first released by Ewu and reveals a behind-the-scenes look at the day that took thousands of online observers by storm.
What the heck is going on right now? It's the most wild call for service I've ever been on.
As officers with the Henrico County Police Department cautiously approached the
That's
second-floor hotel room, they prepared themselves in case a possible altercation waits for them behind the door.
She's right here. Oh, gotta unlock it. Hello.
Yes.
Hi, what's your name?
Hi, I'm Christine Chandler.
Okay, can you come out for a second?
What's the situation?
What's that? You got a warrant for your arrest, all right? Yep. Yep.
Okay.
You're not gonna start. You're not gonna do that. Do not bite. You will get tased.
Okay, well, listen, I will comply, but I'd like to clear up I'd like to come back with my things.
We'll get that all straight. Yeah, we'll get it all straight.
Damn.
And what about my van?
Yo, director, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Director Kontaku just subscribed.
Director Kontaku, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
And I'd like to put my shoes on, please.
Yeah, sure, of course.
We'll get there. Okay, I can slip into my shoes. Magic Chan, Chriselle, Savannah.
While these words may seem insignificant to the officers, they carry a profound significance for Chris,
thank you for the sub,
which will be explained later.
You're just being detained right now until I can confirm the warrants, okay?
Okay,
just hang tight.
The officers have received reports of some very disturbing allegations against Chris.
Wait, chill as in like not resisting, not chill as you know what I mean. Not resisting. I'm just how is this a crazy body cam?
Nothing prepares them for the events that are about to unfold.
Sit down right here.
Okay, I will sit down.
Okay. Where are your shoes? Right here?
Right over there.
Is there anyone else in the room with you?
Is there anybody else in the room?
Spirit, well, interdimensionally, you
No.
can't tangibly see them.
A physical person. Is there a physical person in the room with you?
Originating from this universe, no.
Okay, good.
I need to stand with my shoes on. I have an easier time doing it this way. I am
Originally
complying.
from this
And,
universe?
that's my son. That's my set of keys over
I know.
there.
Your keys to your car?
Keys to the
You
van.
can't see how
and-
standard.
Yeah, my wallet's in my
Star Platinum's
bag
in the
over there,
room.
the brown bag.
You're not a stand
What,
user,
this
so you
bag?
can't see
Yes.
Can I look in it?
And you grab something. Oh, that's one of my rings.
I know. Can I look through? Can I get your bag out of your?
I have nothing to hide. Go
They're
ahead,
from
look through everything that's in the
C197.
room.
Go ahead and look at everything that's in the room.
Go ahead. You have my permission.
Okay.
Just slip them on. They're going to give you flip-flops when you get down to the jail.
Okay, well, I identify as female, and I would appreciate if I was respected as such. It even says so on my driver's license, female.
Okay, that's fine.
Just making sure.
As one officer
No
searches
problem,
through
Chris.
Chris's belongings, he quickly makes an interesting discovery.
Where's your wallet at?
Oh,
Don't come over here.
It's the duct tape wallet.
Okay.
On the outside?
There it is.
Yeah.
Duct tape wallet?
Okay.
Alright, just grab a seat.
Okay.
No, grab a seat right there for me.
Oh, my bad.
Do you want all this to go with you? Like your wallet? Or you just want your ID to go with you and your cell phone?
Yeah, my wallet and my cell phone is over there in front of the tarot deck box.
Yeah, I got a cell phone right here.
Oh, that's my secondary phone.
That's your secondary phone?
Yeah, I have two phones, one for the trolls and one for my home. I got two phones, one for the
Bro, start rapping. What the hell?
boys and one for my friends. You think I need two phones? There's a song.
Yeah, Kevin Gates.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey, listen to this music guy.
Nah, that's a popular one.
Yo.
He's a fine gentleman.
Officer, what? Yeah, officer, huh? Yo. Bro, loud fun fact. Okay, officer. Okay, bro. Yo, what's up, Zach? Yo, Stream University viewers a W, by the way. Appreciate you, brother, man.
Suddenly, a keen-eyed officer
How you
spots
feeling, bro?
something happening outside, which sets him on edge.
Are you waiting for somebody to come to your room or something?
No, I was not. I was only waiting for the deputy that I talked with earlier.
What's his name?
today
Talk
from
about
the
her?
sheriff's office
This is
in
Christian.
Rutgersville.
Okay.
She's a girl.
All right. You're not waiting for like anybody else though? Any friends or anything?
I have nobody else.
The only reason I'm asking you is because there's a car up there and there's two gentlemen staring at us.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't know if you were waiting for someone to come over or whatever.
Yeah, see? Yeah, I stand up. I just want to look out. I'll just
It's a sure.
Just finished the Odyssey. I'm gonna watch it on Monday. No
I
spoilers. No
was not waiting
spoilers.
for anybody. I was not waiting.
They're standing up there by the gas station. You know those people?
That's curious.
I'm just asking. I don't want anyone rolling up on me.
While Chris doesn't recognize the strangers gathering to watch them from a distance, there may be a reason
Was
for
there
their...
like a UAV on Chris at all times? Like when people would see Chris, would they like call and be like, "Yo, Christian's over here, everyone pull up"? Was it a situation like that or no? Was it just raw, authentic motion, just attracting crowds? I think probably. Smallfrost, do you like chat? What do you mean? Do I like chat? As in chat, as in the people in the chat that view me, that view my streams and chat? Yeah, I love my chat. I absolutely love my chat. There are a lot of streamers who hate that chat. I love my chat. I think chat's cool.
presence.
Okay, well, I would say question them because I am famous and infamous on the internet, so they may be video recording.
Cool. I'm recording you as well.
Bro, I feel like a lot of officers when someone says I'm famous or like they don't believe it at first. It's like yeah, sure. But then I feel like they're about to see, bro. What's the officer's name? I've got no idea.
I figured that much.
Not readily accepting Chris's explanation, the
Yo, chat, I hate you, fuck you for giving me money. How dare you sub?
officers try to work out their own alternate explanation for the curious spectators.
Yeah, they still are.
Everything illegal?
There is nothing illegal in the room and nothing illegal in the bag. Please feel free. I have nothing.
It's got a very military style haircut. I wonder if it's Greene County.
Bro, she told you, bro. She's got motion, officer.
Baby blue Yaris. Maybe it's a rental.
Hey, it's good. Hey, that would be something Greene County.
I mean, I know there's a lot of agencies that use rentals for surveillance. I mean, like staring.
Yeah, I know. That's why
How did they know Chris was there?
He's there all the time. He's still right as we walk up. I didn't see him there before.
They shrug it off for now, but it will soon become apparent that these observers have surprising
Doxing.
intentions that none of the officers could have predicted.
So you talked to the Greene County Sheriff's Office today?
Yes.
Did they call you or did you reach out to them?
As much as the atrocities of Christian are terrible. Even outside of Christian, I feel like you've got to be a crazy loser to dox somebody than like to have people pull up and like just harass them, bro. You a loser for that. That's so weird. That's so weird, bro. Like Christian aside, holy smokes. You gonna leave your home, go to where someone is just so you can like be weird, bro.
Reached out to them. I wanted to make sure my dog and cats back at home we're safe and taken care of.
I guess so. The warrant itself is not a surprise. You know there was an investigation, all that.
Yes, there was an investigation. Yes, I am aware of the situation.
Okay. Did they say that they were coming to Richmond?
Yes, they said they were coming to Richmond. And my vehicle, in case it wasn't obvious, is the blue Dodge Caravan out there.
Yeah.
Its license plate says Sanchi on it.
Magi-Chan Sonichu, a blend of the characters Pikachu and Sonic the Hedgehog, is a character from Chris's hand-drawn graphic novel series. Sonichu may be more than just a drawing, however, as you'll soon hear from Chris how this character blurs the line between fiction and reality.
So just so you're aware, right now we're just confirming the warrant through green.
Is this bad of me to say? I don't think it's bad of me to say, bro. Sometimes I want to like understand what's going on in her mind right now, or people who like believe things like this. Like, you truly, genuinely believe that the drawings are going to merge dimensions and you are gonna be like the ruler of all the drawings. Like, that's like genuine. Like, how, like, it's a very curious thing.
County, okay? That's why I said you're detained. Once they say that the paper, once they say the paper's in hand, the actual arrest warrant, then you're gonna be under arrest, okay?
Is she autistic? I mean, yeah, but there are autistic people who don't believe that, who don't believe things like that.
Well, you didn't at first, but I'm glad you did. Once they say the paper's in hand, the actual arrest warrant, then you're gonna be under arrest, okay? Okay. Well, you didn't at first, but I'm glad you did.
Doodle Bob.
Yeah, that was kind of the point a little bit.
Meanwhile, the evolving situation outside still has the officers on high alert.
Yeah.
Bro, she told you, bro, she's famous.
No, because I can't tell if they're just recording or... I wish I could read the tag.
That's one. I just stare back at them.
I need a moment.
Okay.
Pardon my flatulence.
Flatulence, good word. Don't know what it means. What's flatulence?
So do you want to take your necklaces off and stuff like that, or?
You're gonna take them off when you get.
Yeah, you gotta take them off when you get to the jail.
Okay, but
Oh, farting? Oh. What? Oh. Excuse my flatulence. I'm gonna start saying that. That's good lingo. Yeah, excuse my flatulence, chat. She's a clear example of why mental treatment should be free and accessible by anyone. If maybe she wouldn't if it had turned out that way. I agree. Get a dictionary. I do need to read more books. My vocabulary sucks. My vocabulary does suck. I want to use my brain for more things.
Since the only thing they allow are like crosses for like religion.
Okay, well, if I may speak, the Sanchi shape of
Well, lolcows born or made? I feel that's a philosophical question. I feel I don't know. I feel like made. In this instance, I feel like Chris Chan was made this way. Your vocabulary pales into the sheer vastness of mind. That is true. Yeah, bro, because I feel like this would not have happened had it not been from all the trolls online and the... I mean... Nah. Who's to say? Chat, do you think if Chris Chan hadn't been trolled online, let's say they were just like you know, regular everyday citizen, there was no online persona, do you think the sex with her own mother would have happened? Or do you think it's a result of the maybe desensitization to being, you know, tricked into jacking off on camera and putting stuff up your ass and all of these like sexual drawings of characters that she feels close to and I don't know. Who's to say? I wonder. A lot of it came from my childhood too. That's true. There was stated that unfortunate things did happen to her. I definitely think she wouldn't have been a good person
I just followed
regardless.
you. I literally just followed you.
But why? Because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. People can always change. I don't know. I think it's a combination of things. Who's to say? Who's to say?
Dying, the big yellow thing at the bottom there, that is my cross. So
Okay, I don't know if they'll allow that one.
it's it protects me greatly. So that I am willing to take off the other two, but I really need the medallion.
Okay. Well, I'm just letting you know that when you get down to the jail, if you go to jail, once the warrants are confirmed, that you may not be able to keep it. Okay. Just letting you know.
All right, but that is my cross. Okay. Let that go on the record. The Sonichu medallion.
Yeah, Officer Christian will tell him.
Back outside, the situation.
She hung up dating profiles at her school before all the trolling. What were the dating profiles though? Was that not just on some like, hey, like dating applications? Like, yo, I'm looking for a girlfriend. If you want to apply, find me in classroom 2B or some shit. Is that not what that was, or am I misunderstanding what they were? I did a backflip into my setup, and now my mic is broken. Just the time that I'm looking for a skinny girl, where they were really discriminatory. Could that not just be, and I'm not trying to be offensive here, could that not just be the, you know how sometimes people with autism struggle with social interactions and not realizing that sometimes you're saying something that's rude or mean? Like maybe her saying, yo, I'm looking for a skinny girl and da-da-da, isn't out of malice. It's just like a, what, like, I don't understand. You know what I mean? I wonder.
Appears to be escalating, and officers are caught in a dilemma about how to handle it.
I kind of want to have you go up there and see what they're doing. Like, it's not as an enforced person. I mean, I want to go address them, but at the same time, they can kind of do that, but they're not obstructing at this point.
I'm listening to you.
Bisexual transwoman.
I'm just through the box. You know what I mean? We don't need to. We can just...
I'm just saying that the lack of social understanding was deep enough for me to think that she could have done something bad regardless of all the trolling. It's possible.
Okay.
This is my first day learning about Christian, so I don't know.
My heart's telling me too, because I want to, but at the end of the day. I know.
Her environment was already terrible, and she had a traumatic experience in childhood.
Sassy Nick wants to, but Officer Nick does not. Right. Because my approach would be like, can I help you? Yeah, that's what I would say, and then it would turn into yeah.
Chris takes this moment to deliver a puzzling warning to the officers.
By the way, if any of y'all has been feeling a punch-like sensation on your leg, that is my husband, Magic Chan Sonichu, right on the opposite side of the universe field. He's punching you all each, just a gentle punch, but you know he is here.
Okay.
Did you feel it? He punched you first.
Yeah, so I didn't, but you know.
Yo, officer, bro. Yeah, so that didn't fucking happen, but all right. Moving on. All right, bro.
Much more, hubby.
Yeah. There you go.
With the arrest warrant finally confirmed,
These clubs chill as hell.
The officers are ready to move Chris to the waiting police cruiser. What should have been a simple task quickly takes a shocking turn, and things escalate in a way they clearly didn't expect.
All right, let's head on out. You ready? All right, you good? We're gonna go.
Okay.
Let's hold on out.
All right.
All right.
May I have my earpiece tucked behind my ear, just please?
Yeah, we can take care of it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I do.
Very well.
All right, head on out this way.
My left leg hurts. No, bro. This reminds me, bro. There was one time in college I was skating with one of my friends, Safi, and I think she had hurt her ankle skating like the week before or something, and while we were skating like the next week, and these group of like I don't even know, like preachers, I don't know, they were like old people, but like super Christian. They came up and they asked us, and it was so weird because it's like, bro, how do they know? They were like, yo, have any of you been injured recently? And we were like, oh my, yes, like Safi hurt her ankle. So then one of the ladies like crouches down to her ankle and says, "Can you roll up your trousers?" And she rolled up to show her ankle, and then she like put her hand over it and started like praying or doing some like healing or trying to heal, and then she stands up and asks Safi, "So how does it feel now?" And then Safi's like, "So it just feels the same." And I felt bad. I was like, because she's like, "Let me try again." And then she tried again, and then Safi was like, "Yeah, it's still nothing." So me feeling bad, I was like, "No, me, I actually hurt my hand. Could you heal it?" And then she comes up to me and she does and I'm like, "Oh my goodness, wow!" You said, because I felt bad, bro. Bro, sometimes you just have to pretend, man. Reverse curse technique is fire. I felt so bad. I felt bad, bro. So you played in their face, bro. Sometimes you got a lot to make, you know what I'm saying, people feel bad, bro. I don't know. I don't know. They walked up, fake miracles, but you know what? I wonder what that did to those old people in that day. They probably walked away feeling really happy, like, we did it. We did it. Because yeah, bro, I was like, what? 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 You're a good kid in this mad city. Yeah, thanks, Josh. Thank you, Chiro.
I'm gonna stay recording while we get to the vehicles in case these people address us. Okay.
Also, completely side point. I'm gonna stay recording. I feel like officer body cam should be on 24/7, bro. I don't know why they have the ability to turn them off and on at will. I don't know why that's a thing, bro. That shit. What do you mean I'm gonna keep recording, bro? Why are we going to turn it off to begin with? Like what? Anyways.
You don't know any of these people?
I do not know those people, and yeah, those are trolls. They're following me from the internet. Do not report this. See?
Don't.
Followers.
I think it's real. Oh my God, what is this? What's up, man? What is happening right now?
This is going to be trending on the internet. They're going to post this online.
Though this prediction comes close,
Yeah, the authors have no choice to believe it now,
the
bro.
footage will go even more viral than Chris imagines.
Hey, thank y'all for y'all service, for real.
The monthly subscription fee for body cams is mad expensive.
Appreciate it. I wasn't convinced that there's no like internet fans, but that confirms it.
There you go. I mean, Google Chris Chan or Sonichu, and there you go. I've been infamous and famous.
Oh, look at that. Coming out of the woodwork. Good, I just saw you. Where'd you see him at? Regency.
I'm going.
the mall?
I'm complying.
Yeah.
I am complying. I am good like this. And I am Chris
Bro, did
Chan.
these people really like just leave their house to go see Christian? Were you like, bro, you don't got shit to do? You don't have like work or like a job or something? Should you not be in class? Like, you don't got anything bad to do? Time well spent. We here watching the video. I mean, yeah, what's the difference? We're doing that from the comfort of our own home. You know what I mean? If I was like, yo, Josh, I'm watching this video in the middle of a field, fly from Ireland to pull up, he'd be like, well, no, I would rather not. You saw Earl Sweatshirt live? That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a great point, actually. And I mean, fuck, I'm the idiot because I paid to see Earl Sweatshirt. They seen Christian for free. For free. Yeah, no, it's a good point. I'm gonna go get ice cream. Chiru, please don't. Please don't. And you'd go again? I would go again. Fries making content pursuing his dreams. Those dudes are genius bums. I just want to know, I want to know what they were doing before they knew Christian was in the area. Like, were they at home and they were like, "Oh my god, Christian's here, let me go out"? Were they at job and they were like, "Boss, please give me like, can I go for my break early?" Like, what? Why? What? I wonder.
Sachu, your goddess blue heart, and I continue to stand strong, and I maintain everything with quick fill and my Sachus and Rose shoes and everybody.
You're lost about 3,000 people Let's not talk to them, okay?
Yeah, I keep in good faith. Everything is going to work out.
Let's not talk to them.
Well, I feel it's been stressful, but
Bro, Chris, stop talking to them, please. Chris, stop, bro. Listen to the cop, bro, please.
I've taken it one moment at a time, and
Levitard was top 5 moments in my life. That's not ridiculous. That's not ridiculous at all.
I got my loves.
While Chris maintains a positive attitude in the face of uncertainty, the officers can't help but be increasingly amused by the attention and the seemingly growing crowd.
What? They're everywhere. I don't mean that. We're surrounded.
Bro, this is probably the most interesting thing that's happened to these cops in a while, bro.
Frisk me.
I'm searching you, not frisking you.
Well, it's offering you the option there.
What the heck is going on right now? This is freaking weird. This is the most wild call for service I've ever been on.
We can tell, bro. We can tell.
Do you have anything else on you?
I have nothing else on me.
They're going to scan you into jail, and if there's anything on you, you little back.
I understand.
A little nugget of weed is felony.
I have no weed. I have no drugs on consuming on me. Like I said, frisk me. There you go.
I tap into the stream and see Christian. What a day. Slime, I had no idea who Christian was until like 20 minutes ago.
That felt good.
Let's have a seat.
Okay. It's happening now. We're on the very last thread. It's happening right
Why are you yelling?
We're living it. The merge, baby. If Batman is your hero, you're gonna meet him very soon.
If Batman is your hero, you're gonna meet him very soon. Hey, man. I want to meet Spider-Man, bro. Chris, can you make that happen? Bro, I'm so excited to watch Spider-Man. You have no idea. You have no idea, bro. You have no idea how excited I am to watch that movie.
I bet you're never working overtime for us again.
Small Fries is my hero. Yeah, when Christian merges the dimensions, I'm gonna become real. I'll become real.
Certainly will. This is hilarious.
With Chris now secured in custody and the tension from the crowd finally easing, two of the officers are more than ready to put the bizarre encounter
bizarre
behind them.
All right, y'all have a good day.
They're ready to put that bizarre adventure behind them.
All right, can we go eat now? Yeah, 100%.
Fancy Clan would
But
surely
the
manifest when
unusual
the
day
merge
isn't
happens.
over for the officer tasked with driving Chris to the police station. And as you'll witness, Chris has so much more left to share.
Oh, celebrity scandals, all of that. And people just taking it, blowing it out of the water.
Yeah.
Bro, I know each and every one of... Oh, was it flatulated? I just flatulated, guys. Excuse my flatulation. I know each and every one of those officers literally went and Googled Christian right after this, bro. They went and Googled Christian, like, bro, they probably were watching the same video I was just watching.
I got you.
Hey, and over a month from now, the next celebrity scandal is going to happen.
Okay.
And they'll be all over that.
All right.
You may recognize or know my comic books I have drawn over the years and my chronicling and creations and discoveries of the Sonichu and Rosechu Pokemon species.
I'm not aware of that.
Okay, well, give you a little bit of homework for research on your own.
Bro, this is like, it's just bad. Bro, this reminds me of when I drive my like young cousins, bro, and they're just talking about shit. They just talking about like stuff. You guys remember when we did Fortnite with the viewers and there was that one kid explaining all the brain rots to me? You guys remember, bro? We were playing Fortnite with Chad. There was this kid. Well, you have to be 13 to be on Twitch. There was no shot he was 13. No shot. And he was like explaining all the Steeler brain rots to me. And he was like, oh, my favorite brain rot is the 6-7 one. And then the that's what this reminds me of, bro. No matter what you see, Christian is a horrible person and the rabbit hole is endless. Yeah, Christian did some terrible things. I think the whole situation is really sad though, from the way that I've learned about it. The little kid teaching the unk brain rot is kind of aura.
Sometimes then that's okay.
Yeah.
But essentially, I am a decent and good individual.
You were having sex with your 80-year-old mother, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. That's kind of a strong claim to make, bro. Press F to doubt. Yeah, that's a bit of a stretch, dude. That's a bit of an exaggeration, let's say.
I believe in everything that is right and positive, and I am literally a goddess, and that will
Goddess
be
on stage,
proven
human when I'm alone.
in the near days to come, as we are on the completion of the dimension merge, where the universe half that was divided in 1380s by order of.
Bro, you can see the officer trying his hardest not to smile behind the fucking camera here, bro. His like lip is like quivering, bro. He's trying not to
that
laugh.
was divided
Bro.
in 1380s
Gang, we just laugh,
by
bro.
order of King Arthur. He ordered Merlin and 2 other magicians to remove and banish all dragons,
I'm a good guy.
unicorns, and other quote-unquote mythical creatures and overpowered individuals. And thus we were separated, transported into from what was originally called Universe 1C211987.
Chris dives into an astonishing account of
God.
multiple
Bro,
universes
this was
where
probably,
fictional characters.
This was probably the longest ride of this officer's life, bro. This officer was probably like, holy, bro, this red light from the officer's POV was red for 10 days straight. This was the longest red light that has ever happened, ever,
Characters coexist, many of whom may sound quite familiar.
You have everybody there. You have Superman, you have Mickey Mouse, you have Iron Man, you have Darkwing Duck, you have, the Infinite Possibilities. You even have Ratchet and Clank. You have the
bro, she's describing the Fortnite, like, skin lockers, bro. Like, the fucking Fortnite shop.
Mario Brothers, and you have Sonic.
That officer hit every red light on his way home.
You have Link. You have everybody, you name it, they're there. And of course, especially Sonic and Rosechus and all of the other Pokemon.
Yeah, bro, if I'm the officer, bro, you're free to go, bro. Just get out of the car, bro. You're free to go, bro. You're free. Just go. Just go, bro. Can you walk to the station from here, please? Like, please.
And yet to be known in all of existence.
So you're saying Pokemons are going to come back to this, where we're at right now?
It gives me the same vibes.
Slightly more entangled with space itself, which allows for likely data.
Hi, Variance posted a video of me.
Pawn.
Is this my blunder? No. Did he post my blunder? Please don't. I'm nervous.
No, we're good. We're gonna win this. Queen.
Queen.
Knight. Knight. Yes. Okay.
Oh, I'm doing good. Oh my goodness.
Okay, wait,
I
hold
just
on,
take his
hold
queen,
on.
surely.
Wait, hold on. Wait, we can take our time. Queen.
Move the queen. Okay.
Yes. There's no rush.
Easy.
Let's go.
Okay, resign.
Yes! All right, we got to do another one. That was
we have to. That one doesn't count.
Pawn.
Bro, the literal next game, I fucking blundered the whole game. I'm nervous.
No, we're good. We're gonna win this. Queen. Knight. Knight. Yes. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, wait,
I
hold
just
on,
take his
hold
queen,
on.
surely.
Wait, hold on. Wait, we can take our time. Queen.
Move the queen. Okay.
Yes. There's no rush.
Easy.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Sorry. Whew.
Yes. And
It restarted. No, I watched it twice so it would do well in the algorithm because I'm a W mans.
among others, like I said, if Batman or let me ask you, who is your favorite superhero?
I'd probably go with Spider-Man.
He's got
W officer.
Come around. You're gonna meet him.
All right, I can't wait.
I mean, if you're ever in New York, he's gonna be swinging around there.
Why New York? Why only New York? Why
That's
can't
where
he go wherever
Spider-Man's
he wants?
from.
Well, I mean, yeah, he can't go because he's a spider, man. He does whatever a spider can.
Bro. Fake fucking Spider-Man fan. Why only New York? Because he lives there. Duh. You're not gonna see Spider-Man in fucking California, bro. What business you got over there, bro? Fake fan. I know.
But also, I am particularly fond of and have great
Lopper, man.
appreciation for the mentally capable and the psychic powered type of individuals. I have great respect for them, especially the good ones.
As the ride nears its end, Chris drops one final bombshell that will surely leave the officer with a lasting impression.
Yeah, so I am married interdimensionally with my husband, Magic Chan Sonichu, and I am also married to Hannah. Now my brain went blank on the word there, but anyway, I am also polygamously married to Giselle Roshu and Sylvana Roshu and the one and only Mewtwo, the one that was cloned by Giovanni's team in Team Rocket as featured in the first Pokemon movie.
That's nice, Chris. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, bro.
Chris Chan, whose legal name is Christine Chandler, was taken to the Central Virginia Regional Jail and held without bond after being charged with incest. The victim was alleged to be Chris's mother. On August 8th, 2000.
Bro, I want to see her interactions in jail. Do you think people will, like, talk to her? Or people can be like, holy shit, Chris, shut the fuck up, bro. Stop. Bro, stop. I wonder. Notice that's a woman? Yes. She's trans. People sent letters to people in the outs. Chris sent letters to people in the outs. Like, people kept sending letters in jail.
23, 2 years after the arrest, the charges were ultimately dismissed.
Wait, why? I want to dive deep into the court case. Why? Lack of evidence, or did the mother not testify, or what? Why were the charges dismissed? Too much motion? Maybe the interdimensional merge happened and they were like, oh shit. Chris elevated into a higher plane of existence and they just couldn't confine her in the jail anymore. I don't know. That was a really interesting rabbit hole. After 30 seconds of this, I can't clip it.
Man, boy, I'm just kidding, man. Yo, we beat that game.
It may not mean nothing to y'all.
No, we chomp.
Nothing was done for me. So I don't plan
Yo, whoever made that game, you suck.
Bennett 40.
What's next, bro? Bring me your game and I'll demolish it. Fries, you're a fraud for not beating game over, by the way.
What? What?
Let's go. Let's fucking go, chat.
You're a fraud. Bro.
But thanks to all the haters, I know G4 pilots on the first.
Small fraud allegations, it's over. 6 hours? Well, how? No. Okay, 6 hours this session. How long has he been playing it though? Because I remember he was playing it back in June. No, he started in June when he was doing 30 for 30. So really, he reset again when the marathon started.
I was at the club, you know I balled. Chemo.
He still got the
sounded like an album.
The experience you beat in 6 hours,
all
max.
trolls aside. Thank you guys for kicking in with me tonight, bro. Dead ass.
Nah, they were chump though, but fuck getting over it, man. I'll be small fraud, bro. That game is terrible. And it took years off my life, bro. so many years off my life. So many years off my life, bro. I need to reiterate, you're the first thing I ever seen back out of a not ending till challenge. Bro. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, bro. 4 days deep, I was done. I was done, bro. I was done. It wasn't worth it anymore, bro. It wasn't worth it anymore. But hey man, that's how it be sometimes, bro. That's how it be. Alright. Chat. You were at the end though? Guess like that, bro. It gets like that, bro. And your marathon starts now? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. There's so many good videos that you guys sent. Which one do I want to do? This one looks really interesting, but I fear it may be a bit too Wait, this is so weird. Astro sent a video called Mini Bob sent a video called The Other Epstein You've Never Heard of. And then I click on it, and then the actual video says how to accidentally lose your $983 million fortune to a Vietnamese toddler. What? What? Wait, which video, Astro? You sent a few. You actually sent the Christian one. Wait, Matt sent this anime created a murder in Japan. We can watch that one. We can watch that one.
On October 22, 2018, the first episode of a sports anime called Tsurune airs on television. People from all over Japan become quick fans of this show. It is about a young man who loses his passion for archery. Episode 5 airs on television, and there's a particular scene that plays for about 2 minutes and 25 seconds that you can easily find on YouTube. The scene features two of the characters
Am I tripping, or have people not killed over anime before? Am I making that up? Why do I feel like... Oh, no. I'm thinking of the dude who killed, it was Clementine from The Walking Dead. Never mind. Over leaks? Wait, really? Spoilers? Bro, people be killing for anything. There was that dude who, killed someone over, what was it, the CS2? No, yeah, someone was playing Counter-Strike, and then he killed him with a knife in game, so he tracked him down and stabbed him IRL. Can I get a Discord link? Yeah, wait, could a mod get that for a director? Kyoto Animation Arson attack. Kyoto Animation Arson on Kyoto's Animation Studio building on the July 18th, 2019. The arson killed 36 people and injured 34 and destroyed most of the materials, including Studio 1. It was one of the deadliest massacres in Japan since the end of World War II. Wait, why? Why did this person do it? The suspect did not work for the studio, entered the front door carrying about 40 liters of gasoline, doused the area and several employees before igniting it. After setting himself on fire and lighting the field, the suspect attempted to flee, was apprehended by police 100 meters from the building. Witnesses stated they heard him accusing the studio of plagiarism. After awaiting his recovery from life-threatening burns for more than 10 months, the police arrested 42-year Shinji Aoba on suspicion of murder and other offenses. On May 27, he was formally indicted, pled guilty to the charges, and was sentenced to... Oh, he sentenced to death! Bro, we watched a video on death penalties across the world. In Japan, when you get put on death row, they never tell you your execution date. And it's completely random. Which is awful, bro. which is kind of awful, but like in a good way, because like if you're on death row, you probably did something really fucked up. So you could be on death row for like 2 weeks, or you could be on death row for 10 years, and they will never tell you. Every day you wake up could be your last day. Bro, that would drive you insane. Every time a guard comes to your cell, it's like, oh my god, it's today the day? It's like, am I gonna die? Or like if you get used to it, eventually that day will come, bro. That day will come. But then that's kind of every day though, no chat. Let's really talk about it. That's kind of every day. You never know when it's gonna be your time. You never know. Damn. That's deep. Chat, life is short, bro. Gift 100 subs to Small Fries. Gift 100 subs to Small Fries right now, bro. Life is short, bro. For example, on the 19th of September, 2029. All right, sorry, let's continue the video.
That go into a grocery store buying discounted meat. In the grand scale of the story, this scene doesn't really particularly play a big part in it and can be easily forgotten by most casual users. However, if you do manage to find this on YouTube, the first comment that you'll probably see is that this tends to be the darkest scene in anime. And they were right. Little would anyone have known while watching this episode that 8 months later after its release, this simple 2-minute and 25-second innocent scene would have been the catalyst for the anime industry's darkest moment in its entire history.
Wait, how?
And in Japan's modern history.
Talk to me. I'm locked in. Good hook on the video. Retention's gonna be high, bro. I'm interested. 8 months after the episode 5 ends. Oh! Wait, Astro, is this the fucking article that you sent? Bro! Oh! Oh! Oh, I thought... Oh. Nah. Astro was upset I watched your video instead of his, Maz. Bro sent it on purpose. Let's just pretend. Let's just pretend we don't know. Let's just pretend we don't know. Who set fire to the studio? Who? Surely it wasn't a 42-year-old man who was then sentenced to death. No. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. No, but this we're still gonna watch the video because this, I want to, what, like... Like, how, I don't know, how does the anime scene, like, play into that?
Hey friends, Takideers, and today
Hello.
I wanted to discuss something about an event that I'm sure many of us remember from 2019 when a very famous animation studio, Kyoto Animation, which is responsible for many anime films and anime series that we all know.
Bro, I mean, it's easier said than done, but if some person walks in with like gasoline and a lighter and there's multiple people in the room, are you not just like rushing him and be like, yo, what the fuck? Like, while he's pouring gasoline on people, what are the other people doing? Are they like watching, just on some like, or is he doing it one by one? Is everyone like in like a separate room? Like, did he light the building on fire first and then start? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because like, if it was like a gun or a knife or something, like, I get it why you wouldn't want to, but it's gasoline. Until the lighter flickers, it's not dangerous yet. If you can get to him quick enough, you know what I mean? The motherfuckers were locked. Yeah, maybe they just didn't pay attention until it was too late.
And love was unfortunately victims at the hands of a man named Shinji Alba, who was an arsonist that went in.
Gosh. Oh my gosh. What a chug.
Love was unfortunately victims at the hands of a man named
Brother. Brother, what do we got going on, man? What do we got going on, bro?
Shinji Alba, who was an arsonist that went into the studio, poured gasoline, and took the lives of over 36 of its staff members, making this one of, if not the worst mass murder in not only the anime industry, but in Japan's modern history. Now, again, this happened in 2019, and many of you may be wondering, why am I making a video about it so many years later? That is because as of January 2025, this year, this chapter has been officially closed due to some updates, and I figured that now that it's officially closed, that I explain some things that I was researching of the motivation behind.
Is the studio still running, or after this they shut down? Can I send a completely unrelated video to light up the mood? Nah, we gotta get through this one, bro. I mean, you can put it in video suggestion tab.
Behind the attack, up to what was going on behind the scenes, and some conversations that were going on between the arsonist and some people that were around the case. So let's just go into the very beginning with Shinji Alba and what drove him to do what he did. So Shinji Alba was a crazed otaku who was obsessed with anime, and he submitted a novel to a competition that is run by Kyoto Animation, where they look for several people all around Japan to submit novels and to submit ideas that could potentially be part of their projects, whether it be anime series or films. And according to Shinji Alba, he decided to submit his novel into this competition. Now, cut to, an anime comes out called Tsurune, and I personally have never seen this anime, but there's apparently a scene that is about 2 minutes and 25 seconds long where there are two characters at a grocery store buying discounted meat. Now, when I first saw this scene, to be honest, there's not really anything in this scene that stuck out to me. It's really just two kids that are buying discounted meat, and it's a very basic...
Wait, so does he think he owns the idea of buying meat at a grocery store? Buying meat in the grocery store, that was in my novel. They can't do that. Bro, people buy meat. It's just bro, what?
kind of conversation that doesn't last very long in the anime, and it's actually very forgettable. But unfortunately, the man Shinji Alba would disagree heavily. He was convinced that this specific scene was taken from his anime, which infuriated him so much that he wanted to take out his frustrations and resentment on Kyoto Animation and everyone in it.
If it's that serious, bro, open up a lawsuit, bro. Killing 36 people and injuring 34. Bro, if you that mad about it, bro, make a thread on Twitter. You know what I mean? Make a YouTube video about it, exposing Kyoto Animations. There's 150 things you could have done before deciding to take the lives of people, bro.
Now, this next part will go in...
And it's not even like the people in the studio were the ones who made the decision to add that scene, bro. It's probably like a higher up. They were just animating it. Or they had just animated it.
Into the graphic detail of what happens. Alba buys 40 liters of gasoline from a gas station a few days before the attack.
40 liters is crazy. Bro, where do you buy 40 liters of gas from? I feel like if someone comes up and is like, yo, can I have 40 liters of gasoline? What the fuck? What do you want that for? What? That's weird. That's suspicious.
He rents a car to transport the gasoline in 2 large containers. He bought lighters and kitchen knives, which were possibly used for self-defense or further attacks. Now, around 10:30 a.m., on July 18th, 2019, Alba arrived at Kyoto Animation Studio 1. He forced his way through the front entrance where many employees were working. Upon entering, he shouted the word, "Die," and started pouring gasoline around the lobby. Alba ignited the gasoline using a lighter.
I want to know what the time period was before when he shouted "die" to when he lit it. Like,
gasoline vaporized rapidly, causing a fireball explosion and engulfed the entire first floor almost instantly. The fire spread up the stairwell due to the chimney effect, trapping many employees on the upper floors. Many employees tried to run upstairs but got trapped due to the rapid spread of fire and smoke. 36 people lost their lives, with many found near the stairwells and windows where they had tried to escape. 33 others were injured, including severe burns and respiratory injuries. Alba himself suffered third-degree burns but survived.
That's so unfortunate. It always be the perpetrators of the attack that survive, bro.
survived. Some people who were near the back exit managed to escape before the fire blocked the way. Those on higher floors attempted to break windows and jump, while others collapsed from smoke inhalation. Only a few employees survived on the third floor by reaching the rooftop, but the fire consumed most of the building before others could escape. Alba was arrested after months of medical treatment and later sentenced to death in January 2020.
Listen, I understand, you know, justice system, right to a fair trial, da 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 da. I get it, but like it's kind of counterproductive, no? You spent months treating him just to kill it, bro. At that point, just leave him, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I get it, you know, rights and human rights and life and bro, you spent months treating him just to kill him, bro. If he dies, he gets the easy way out. Bro, they killed him anyway. They put him on death row anyway. You might as well die from, you know what I mean? But you treated him and then, I don't know.
24. Kyoto Animation lost decades of
I won a game of Monopoly today. Mindy, I'm so proud of you, bro. I'm so proud of you, bro. Usually when they're on death row, they serve time for a few years. Yeah, I was talking about how death row in Japan, theirs is a bit more, it's more scary because they don't give you a day. You don't have an execution day. So you live every single day with the paranoia and fear that today might be your day, which is a fitting punishment. But, you know, if he dies by his own doing, he gets the chance to like his own martyr. True. Japan has a conviction rate of 99% of cases that goes to trial. Is that true? Really? Damn. So if your case goes to trial, bro, it's over, bro. You're going to jail. You're getting convicted. It's over.
talented animators, including industry veterans and young rising stars. The studio later rebuilt and continued producing anime, honoring those.
Wardrobe replaces Rage in streamer games. I was thinking about it, like streamer games. I mean, I guess Rage can come. I don't know. In my mind, Rage still got the biotic knees. You know what I mean? What's up, Puppy Shot? Loki might sound cheap, but people should get tortured for this before being executed. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Torture isn't ever ethical. Like, it's not. Joe's lit number one femboy. Oh, Joe's little femboy. Whoops, I read that wrong. Joe's little femboy. W. Good thing Aloe didn't see this.
Who lost their lives. Now, during the investigation,
I think torture is inhumane, but I also think if you do something inhumane, like, you kind of deserve it. I'm gonna be honest, bro. It is inhumane. It is unethical, but like, bro, that's the path you chose, bro. I would argue it's unethical and inhumane to kill 36 people in a fire. You know? So if something unethical then happens to you,
one of the most interesting things that happened
morality is more subjective, so
through this was that Kyoto Animation
Can I torture you? I really appreciate you for asking, Mini Bob. Message me on Discord. We can set that up.
looking through their submissions for the competition.
That's a joke, guys. Dark humor. Oh my gosh. Joking. Joke, guys. Fuck, man. They're gonna cancel me on Twitter, guys. You know. Those who do the tortures are gonna have trauma from it unless they themselves are psychotic. I mean, they do, yeah. A lot of people. I mean, they torture people anyway, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Who's Joe King? If that's what painful, they should experience pain before theirs. Yeah, I mean, he did burn himself as well in the fire, and then they treated him, and then killed him. So I feel like, I mean, like Fish said, you don't want to make him a martyr. He died for his cause because he didn't like the 2-minute scene in the anime.
And turned out that Shinji
From a philosophical standpoint, torture only creates more suffering, which in a world where suffering should be minimized is unethical. I agree. I don't think torture is good. I don't think torture is ethical. I just think some people deserve it. And when I say some people, I mean people who have done things that are equally as unethical and thingy. You know, DMs. I'm not looking at those DMs, bro. But no, I do check. Man, why do I have 21 DMs from you? It's not like I want to torture you anyway, Baka. Thanks, Minnie Bob. Thanks, Minnie. And then he sent. Yeah, thanks, Minnie Bob. But yeah, I don't know. It it is something that I do need to, I guess, get out of my head. You know, a lot of times we have conversations about, like, you know, religion and da 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 da, and the Bible does talk about how, you know, an eye for an eye is not a good thing. You shouldn't do stuff that people have done to you and all that stuff. And then I sit here talking about how if you do an awful thing, you should have an awful thing done to you. It's a character flaw of mine. It's a personality flaw. I don't know. I need to get rid of that way of thinking. But as I am right now, I don't know, bro. You gonna burn 36 people to death, and then now it's unethical to have something done to you. Now it's a problem. Now it's don't I don't know, bro. I don't know. Low key, that scene random question. Do you think that in general religious people are dumber than non-religious people? No. I don't think so. I think a lot of people have that perception that religious people are just gullible fools who'll believe anything and they just search for meaning even if it's illogical. But I don't think so. There are a lot of highly educated, intelligent, morally upright people who are religious, you know, articulate, well-spoken, and there are a lot of, you know, mumbling idiots who are not religious. So, you know, the internet has done nasty things to religious people. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people, bro, there's a term that's been going around, religious psychosis, where people talk about religion and then people, oh, it's psychosis. Oh, it's just psychosis. Oh, they don't know what's talking about, that out of their mind. And that shit is so whack, bro. I think that shit is so ass.
Alba never actually submitted his novel into the
He never submitted it? Sorry, back to the video.
Studio later rebuilt and continued
But what's he
producing
tripping
anime
about?
honoring those who lost their lives. Now, during the investigation, one of the most interesting things that happened through this was that Kyoto Animation was looking through their submissions for the competition, and turned out that Shinji Alba never actually submitted his novel into the competition, leading a lot of the people from Kyoto Animation wondering, how did he make this claim that we took his idea if his idea was never submitted in the first place?
Not that there was ever a good reason to burn 36 people to death. But, like, gang. Bro, you really did that shit for no reason. No reason. Not that there was ever a good reason, but you didn't even submit it, bro. How do you make what?
Which led to detectives kind of determining that he was just stuck in his own delusions and somehow convinced himself that Kyoto Animation
Korean satire.
stole his idea anyway and thought that this was worth taking people's lives over. Also, in 2020, Kyoto Animation made a statement regarding the writing contest and how it would be put off for the time being. But since then, there hasn't been any signs that it's going to be held again. However, Kyoto Animation still has a comic contest for their fans to still participate in. Now again, this is a very long and drawn out trial.
I mean, that's nice that they're not letting some one deranged lunatic ruin it for you know, for the company and for the people, like,
due to also the treatment for Shinji Alba's wounds. And during this, it actually turns out that there were some private conversations between him and the doctor who was treating him that I kind of wanted to read out to you guys.
Talk to me.
ちょっと嫌な気はしましたけど、もしかしたらと思ったら、まあやっぱりそうだった。犠牲になられた方、それとご家族と被害に遭われた方とそのご家族 のためには、まあ、死に逃げさせてはいけない。
We absolutely must not let him escape death.
もうその思いが強くて、もう絶対容疑者を死なしちゃいけないっていう、まあ、もうそれだけです。
Alba underwent multiple skin graft surgeries and under treatment for around 4 months.
I mean, you can keep him alive, but you don't have to give him anesthesia, like the anesthetic. You can give him a smaller dose, maybe. You know what I mean? Like, you could, like...
Dr. Ueda visited him every few months for treatments. Unlike in the hospital, however, Ueda was unable to have even simple conversations with Alba in the detention center, where officers accompanied him. As the trial was set to begin, Dr. Ueda told Alba something.
Is one of the few students in the industry that don't overwork their employees. I hit the 50, daddy. Huh? What do you mean you hit the 50? What does that mean? Later investigation for that, he actually did submit his novel, but it was unlimited for the 50 followers? Congratulations, bro. I'm happy for you. Almost an affiliate W. Eliminated for the competition so fast he was never even recording the company's records because he was eliminated the very first round. What's this video about? This anime created a murder in Japan. Basically, quick recap, there was this dude who submitted his novel to an anime studio. His novel, well, he says he submitted it, but apparently he didn't, but maybe he did. And yeah, so he submitted it. It got rejected, but then he thought that they used his novel in an episode of an anime. So then he decided to take it out by burning down the anime studio, and he killed 36 people and burnt himself. And then yeah, he's got arrested. So we're just talking, well, watching/talking about that story.
Something he had really wanted to say. You may face harsh and difficult things ahead, but don't look away. Face them. Alba didn't give a clear response. The trial then begins in September. While treating the patient, Dr. Ueda...
Yo, this doctor was low-key aura farming, bro, dropping quotes. He knew he was going to be in like an edit or something.
Could not directly ask him about the incident, but he now understands why Alba said during the treatment, quote, "I'm not worthy of living. Have you ever been betrayed? Taking lives is absolutely unforgivable, even if you were betrayed." Now the following...
So why you do it, gang?
That you're about to hear is a conversation between Shinji Alba and the families of the victims during the trial. I am the mother of a female employee who died. There's something I want to confirm once more. When you poured gasoline, 2 female employees said, "What? What?" There's no mistake about that. One of the female employees you saw is likely my daughter. You poured gasoline all over the place, but did you see whether it got on the 2 women? No, I did not. You poured it with such force that it splashed on surrounding employees. I think it probably did. When you shouted, "Die," were you addressing all the employees, including my daughter? That is correct. My daughter, who burned to death, had just joined the company and was assigned to Studio One in June, only a month before the incident.
Fuck, man.
She joined after the anime you claimed was plagiarized was already created. Did you ever consider that employees like her would be there? I'm sorry, I didn't think that far ahead. Alba believed that he was interacting with a female director at Kyoto Animation through an anonymous message.
What is this bitch yapping about? Brother. What are we doing? What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? Is she talking about her deceased daughter? You talking about some what is this bitch yapping about? Bro, don't call women bitches. That's rude.
Board on 2chan, and he developed a one-sided romantic attachment to her. However, after being mocked on the board as a...
Sorry, let me rewind. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. You talking about, you know what I'm saying? She talking about her deceased daughter. You talking about what is this bitch yapping about? About some real shit. Some real, you know?
Was already created. Did you ever consider that employees like her would be there? I'm sorry, I didn't think that far ahead. Alba believed that he was interacting with a female director at Kyoto Animation through an anonymous message board on 2chan, and he developed a one-sided romantic attachment to her. However, after being mocked on the board as a rapist by the supposed female director, he became reckless and further claimed that despite his novel being rejected from the Kyoto Animation Awards, the company and the female director had stolen his ideas, which led him to commit the crime. You mentioned hesitating before committing the crime and feeling pains of conscience. Did you not think about the victims at all? My mind was entirely consumed with my own 10 years of suffering. I didn't have the mental space to consider the victims.
Bro, what are you talking about, bro? You didn't have the mental space to think about the victims?
What exactly do you mean by pangs of conscience? Since I was going to do something of this scale, naturally, significant people were going to die. Did you ever consider things from the victim's perspective? Let me ask you in return. When someone steals from you, do you stop to consider them?
This nigga think he fucking Meruem from Hunter x Hunter. Bro, what? You know when they were begging for their lives, like, don't kill us, it's like, have you ever stopped to consider the lives of the cows that you eat? Bro, what are you talking about, bro? This guy think he being mad philosophical. Bro, what? That's no, bro. Did you think about the victims? Yes or no? Talking about if someone steals, bro, what?
You in return. When someone steals from you, do you stop to consider them? Right now, you are not in a position to ask questions. So I was called a rapist. Does Kyoto Animation not feel anything about that? Before your 2012 convenience store robbery, you considered suicide. What did you mean in your online post when you wrote about, quote, disappearing? It meant cutting all human ties and starting over somewhere else. That was never an option for you before you committed this crime?
Good question.
Are you telling me to hurry up and die? Did you truly have
oh my god.
those feelings inside of you? I must have, or else I wouldn't have written that. Yet, instead of disappearing, you committed the crime. Does that mean your grudge against Kyoto Animation was stronger? I believe I did my best to prevent the worst case scenario.
What does that mean? Worst case scenario? This is the worst case scenario.
Why did you think you could win the Kyoto Animation Award by submitting your novel? Someone who seemed like a top editor on 2chan responded with, quote, I've seen something amazing, and even asked how I would use the prize money. That made me believe I would win. Did you ever consider that
Yo, whoever this judge is kind of a W.
that work might not be good enough?
Lawyer.
No, I didn't.
That's
How did you
crazy.
feel when no one read your work on a novel submission site? It's not about whether the work is good enough. On those sites, gaining views depends on having a fan base and building connections with them, rather than creating something high quality. You were an experienced 2chan user.
Bro, this is, I don't know if I already mentioned this. This is a conversation that I was having with my friends today. That, like, the internet and like, us being as connected as we are is a good thing and a bad thing. Like, human beings, I feel like, were never meant to be as connected as we are. I don't think we were supposed to have this much information and connection to everything, literally everything, all at one go. It makes people crazy. And a lot of people, like, you know, like, most of humanity have just adapted to it normally. But then you got people like this,
connections with them, rather than creating something
like,
high quality.
who, because of what they posted online and because somebody online said something, that became the reality for them. They, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the online connection with other people became more valuable than the human lives that he took, and his own rationale and logical thoughts were skewed because, well, I never stopped to consider that maybe my work wasn't good enough because somebody online said it was good. Imagine I went down and fucking burnt down Streamer U Campus because chat said my application video was good and then I didn't get in. Bro, you're crazy. What? And then whole time I'd never even submit my application. Like, it's crazy. Touch grass, in other words. Yeah, it's important. Gotta go outside. The problem is that some of the connection is somewhat inauthentic, being that there is so much disconnection at the same time. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. There's the good and the bad. I feel like because this was kind of where the debate ended up. My personal opinion, I do think that the internet and us being connected is more good than bad. I do think the benefits do outweigh the negatives. But there are, but the negatives are undeniable regardless. Rise, you unsubmitted your SU application. It was so good that if you don't get in, you should just blow the place up.
You were an experienced 2chan user. Did you know that that platform has a lot of impersonators? Yes, I used to use it. You said you were certain that the female director was personally
How do you know you weren't being
responding to you.
catfished, bozo?
Did you ever suspect that it was just an impersonator tricking you? On 2chan, there's a term called trolling. When you accuse someone directly, they tend to dismiss it if they're a real person. Since she responded in that manner, I was sure it was her.
Oh my god, this guy's just an idiot. How do you know you weren't being catfished? Well, the catfish said they weren't catfishing me, so I had to believe them. What? Your Honor, if this person was fake, why would they tell me they were real? You ever consider that? You ever stop to consider that? What, you're saying that people can lie on the internet? Really? Have you ever heard of trolling? You know what trolling is, Your Honor?
I think it's quite clear to everyone who heard this trial that Alba's sympathy extended the length of a teaspoon.
作られたとかっていうような言葉も使ってたような、自分が悪いんじゃなくて、何かこう被害者的なものの言い方をしてたように聞こえました。
Yeah, Maz, you're absolutely right, bro. This guy has absolutely no remorse.
Even after taking so many lives from Kyoto.
Like, it feels like this trial, he's trying to explain his justification and his reason for doing it rather than acknowledging, like, gang, you really just, like, killed 36 people.
Animation and hearing the families, Alba remained convinced that he was still in the right and the victim in all of this. Now, on a separate article, I wanted to read the apology that was read by Shinji Alba in court. I can only say, I'm sorry. I take the incident seriously, but to be honest, I can't deny that I often turn a blind eye to the magnitude of what I did. I think I should pay for my crime with that. Now, at this
I often turn a blind eye to the magnitude of what I did. I mean, I do think that's honest. I do think, because like he was saying to the doctor, he acknowledges the scale of what he did, and in order to cope with it, he plays it down in his own mind, I think. Which is wrong, but I would be lying if I didn't understand why the human brain would do that, as selfish as it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, being like, he would not be able to live with himself if he faced on truly what he did. So he has to delude himself into believing that, well, he's the real victim, or else he wouldn't be able to live with himself. He wouldn't mentally be able to cope. He genuinely thinks that he is the victim, because if he acknowledges himself as the perpetrator, he just can't do it.
to the magnitude of what I did. I think I should pay for my crime
On
with
some
that.
Powerplex shit, dead ass. On some Powerplex shit.
Now, at this point, it's 2023, and reading that apology, it doesn't sound like that Shinji Alba at this point was really accepting what he did fully. It didn't really seem like he was grasping the magnitude of what he did. I think a lot of that probably is thanks to the doctor pushing him. It might have been very possible that Shinji Alba would have not given any sort of apology at all. Before setting the animation studio on fire, Alba had apparently hesitated, wondering whether he should proceed with the attack. Ueda imagines Alba must have reached to that fateful day while bottling up his worries. Now, the following is the last thing that the doctor says with Shinji Alba. What if I had told you not to commit the crime? The doctor asks during treatment. Alba then replies, I don't think I would have done it.
I'm not feeling sympathy for him, but it really goes to show, man, like, it just takes one person. Like if he had somebody in his life that cared for him and he cared for, maybe he would not have done this. Which, you know, like I said, I'm not trying to feel sympathy for him, but he clearly formed some kind of bond with this doctor. And like he said, like, if I had said, don't do it, he said, well, I wouldn't have. So he didn't have anybody to tell him. If you had some real human connection. Isn't there a genuine loneliness epidemic in Japan? Is that a real thing, or am I making that up in my mind? That's a real thing, right? Japan loneliness epidemic. It's been an increasing problem in Japan since the 1990s. No, it's a real thing. There's like studies into it as well. It's a mix of social pressures and culture and things like that. Not that it's justified, but it's well, justifying what this guy did. But it is something I have heard of. And it's like, damn, bro, if he just had someone to be like, yo, not necessarily an abuser. Wait, what's manosphere? I don't know what manosphere means. But yeah, it's not like a sexual thing, not loneliness from women, just connections to general to people, just social life, just friends and family and buzzword. I don't know what manosphere means. Like black pill. No, it's genuine, like a real thing. It's not on some the alpha male is so lonely. Like it's a real thing in Japan. Like people, because of the work culture and the social pressures, people aren't going out and spending time with other human beings as they should, as people should.
京都アニメーション放火殺人事件の裁判で、京都地裁は先ほど青葉真司被告に対し死刑判決を言い渡しました。
Shinji Aoba, at 46 years old, was sentenced to death in January 2024 by the Kyoto District Court as sought out by the prosecution. He was convicted of murdering 36 people and attempting to murder 34 others in the arson attack at the studio in Kyoto on July 2019. However, immediately, Shinji Aoba's legal team decided to push back and request for the judge to reconsider, claiming Shinji Aoba as insane and not in the right frame of mind during the attack. This added over a year's worth of more tedious and scheduled trials.
1 year later, withdraw his bill for the death sentence, thus accepting his fate. His death sentence is finalized by the court. His reasons for withdrawing were never disclosed. Maybe he did come to the fact that he deserves it. Maybe he was like, fuck, bro. I'm trying so hard to save my own life when, is that a Snapchat font? Now that you said it, this does look real. I could almost see the black bar. The black bar. That's crazy. That's crazy recognition. Anyways. Yeah, he probably realized, like, bro, I'm trying so hard to save my own life when I had no regard for the life of the 36 people I killed and the 34 more that I attempted to kill.
Now let's go back to what the doctor said to Shinji Aoba in private. He said, "You may face harsh and difficult things ahead, but don't look away. Face them." Would you say that the doctor's words might have gotten to Shinji Aoba? That
It's
maybe
very
he's
possible.
taking some sort of responsibility by accepting the death penalty and getting what he deserves? If this doctor really could have affected Shinji Aoba to accept the death penalty, who's to say that maybe in a different time or a different life with the right person, somebody else could have convinced Shinji Aoba to not do what he did
That's what I said.
and commit this heinous crime. I'm really glad that justice actually was served here. And as for the
So
victims'
is he still on death row or did they execute him?
families, I really do hope that they have found some peace in this world through all of this. And I also praise Kyoto Animation that they've managed to come back from all of this and stand up on their own 2 feet, still giving us some really great
Maybe I'll Google
anime.
it.
But thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to check out some more content like this, I have made a few videos about true crime and other dark parts.
Nah, good vid. I really need to pee. I need to pee and I low-key need to poop. Oh, wait. The Chainsaw Man creator's friend was sadly one of the 30 people that died. He made a manga called Look Back. Oh, he made a manga about it called Look Back. That's really sad. Watch enough anime, especially slice of life, and you'll realize buying discounted food at the grocery store is an extremely common trope. Bro, it's not even, like, yes, it's an extremely common trope, but it's not even a trope. It's a thing people do. Imagine you watch a show and a character has dinner in the show, and you're like, oh, what? In my show, my character has dinner too. Yeah, because people have dinner. They eat food, bro. They eat food. Like, Yes, people buy discount items at grocery stores. Yes, it's a thing that people do. RIP to all the victims. RIP to all the victims, man. All right, I'm gonna go urinate. I'm gonna go urinate. I'm gonna go pee pee. And then we'll watch another video. What time's it in the UK? It's almost 2 a.m. Oh, I did start stream late. Okay, hold on. It's your mother's birthday? Happy birthday to Mother Josh. Wait, your mom and your birthday are really close. So she celebrated her birthday. What, bro? She's so greedy, bro. You had to be born on the same week as your mom. You couldn't have just waited like a week after. Hmm. 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 All right then. All right then, Josh. Always wanting to be the center of attention, bro. I was born on my due date, bro. That's her fault. L planning. I'll be right back.
I just followed you. I literally just followed you. I just followed you. I literally just followed you. I just followed you. I literally just followed you.
Choices we could have made, but we chose. Yeah, bro. Why is my Spotify thing not showing up? What? Bro, it keeps breaking. Okay, we are so back. I want to watch the. I want to watch this. This mini bob video. It seems interesting. Yo, Vaf Lelo, what's good, bro? Oh, just finished Sakura vs. Sasori. Holy dragged fight. Yeah. I can't. I'm not. Let me not say too much. I think it was an okay fight. I think it's the most Sakura's had to do in Naruto up to this point. I think part 1 Sakura didn't really really do much, bro. What should I play first on my new PC? Bro, you should sell the PC and then gift me the subs with the money. That's what I think. That's what I think, Astro. That's what I think. What you got a good PC? I mean, I'm not a PC guy. What are the specs on it? Okie dokie. What are the specs on it? Okay. Let's watch. Wait. Hold on. Do we want to watch this video? I love you too, Olio. You goat. You goat. Let's watch it. I'm gonna give Mini video a chance here. How to accidentally lose your $1 billion fortune to a Vietnamese toddler. Talk to me. The original title of this video was The Epstein You've Never Heard Of, but I guess the A/B test, you know. Kakashi just turned on a new Sharingan. I know nothing, but my theory may have been correct. Remind me of your theory? Actually, no. Wait, your theory was... What was your theory? I don't want to say it, because I don't want to mess it up. It was that... I don't... Maybe. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Maybe.
1995. A billionaire's plane vanishes off the Pacific. Larry Hillblum, the H&D.
Larry Hillblum.
Body never found, with no wife, no kids, no heir. His
Got monkey by killing Obito? Oh, okay. Okay.
billion-dollar empire was up for grabs. And then dozens of women walk in the courtrooms all across Asia, Vietnam, the Philippines, all holding babies saying the same thing. Larry Hillblum was the father, and that billion-dollar fortune, well, it belongs to a toddler.
Bro, why? Chat, why are all the billionaires weird, bro? Larry fathered when she was 14.
A toddler on a Vietnamese rice paddy farm. But when lawyers started digging into Larry's life on this tiny island of Saipan, well, they found out DHL wasn't the only thing he had built. They uncover a trafficking empire so disturbing that DHL has spent decades trying to bury it.
They've done a good job because I never heard of it.
This is the story of Larry Hillblum, the billionaire without a boss. A quick word from our sponsor. Now, my grandpa passed away, so it's been found out here to try. Well, it all starts in 1969. Now, we land on the moon, the internet's being born, and the cargo container is invented. Now, stay with me here.
This cargo is going into a steel container called a cargo van.
And the cargo container changes the whole game. Now, before this, shipping was absolute chaos. You had different sized crates, you have bags, half of it gets stolen, and then someone said in 1969, why don't we just make them all the same damn size? Bam. Ships carry 3 times as much. Costs drop by 90%. But the cargo container created another huge problem. See, to claim your cargo, you need a thing called a bill of landing. It's like a proof of ownership. And you would think that paper would come on the boat, but the post office mails it. So now you got this problem. Millions of dollars in cargo sitting at the port for weeks, all waiting on the damn mailman.
That's pretty stupid. Just put the thing on the boat so they arrive at the same time.
Now, Larry's fresh out of Berkeley Law, and he
that.
sees this cluster. And he thinks, well, people fly from San Fran to Honolulu every day. They probably aren't using their full luggage allowance. Why don't we buy plane tickets and give out free round-trip tickets to Hawaii? And the only catch is you gotta carry a duffel bag full of documents in your bag. Free trip to Hawaii? Hell yeah, people sign up. You have waiters, secretaries, teachers flying overnight with bills of landing stuffed in their bags. And this is how DHL starts. Now, the D and the L are two other guys that drop out, but regardless, DHL blew up fast. Now, the whole business model was that couriers would hand carry documents on.
Wait, so they would pay for passengers' flights if they just dropped off the documents to other countries? That's... I mean, I guess, but like you could have just put the documents on the cargo with it, bro. Like, why didn't you do that?
For things that were worth their weight in gold. You know, like medical records, letters of credit, you know, stuff like that. Now, this was a time where the post office took 3 weeks to ship something. So then going to Larry's version of overnight international shipping, it was insane at the time.
With more
What about the flight back? I think they said it's a free round trip, so there and back.
offices in more countries, DHL delivers documents faster worldwide than anyone. DHL delivers when you want it, where you want it, worldwide.
They would have to do free trials for companies just to even prove it could be done. And you know, once you go overnight, you really can't go back. You're hooked. Bank of America signs on. You have Standard Oil, the Federal Reserve, and with all of the manufacturing in the Pacific, DHL blows up. Now, they grow at 1,200% a year. And pound for pound, this is one of the fastest...
1,200% a year? No, I was gonna ask a stupid question. Never mind. Bro, I often wonder if I was born in a different time period, what I would do. Like, do you think you'd be able to think of these things? Like, I don't know. I feel like right now, like back then, there was so much shit that just didn't. Yeah, how do you find? The thing is, I feel like it was easier back then. I feel like now all the issues that people have, not all of them, but a lot of issues that people have are kind of solved, bro. Like I can't think what's like a new thing that would like new billion-dollar industry never thought of before that would help make people's lives easier. Because back then the problems were so obvious. Like, damn, holy shit, it's taking 3 weeks for my package to get here. 3 weeks. Bro, of course some guy's gonna be like, well, we can kind of reduce that if we just put them on a flight. Like, what's a problem now? I don't know. I feel like it would be so easy to think of shit back then because nothing existed. Like, maybe not the technological skill to do it, but like the idea. I live in Europe and I need to go stream. Have a great stream. I also live in Europe and I'm not sleeping. You're a cat. I'm joking. Yo, Vaflilo. Hopefully I see you in another stream. Good night. Sleep well. You are the GOAT. Do I call pickles gherkins? No. I always thought gherkins and pickles were different things. I've heard them be called gherkins before. But some people do. I thought they were different things though.
Yo,
Zors. Have a good night. Have a good night. I'm reading Josh's message. Thank you for the sub, bro. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Probably going to sleep. Yeah, we're going to finish this video, and then I'm going to, I'll wrap up this stream right here.
The startups of its day. And this is all with Larry and a bunch of random people hauling duffel bags full of million-dollar documents on regular commercial flights. But you know, every time someone rises up in this world, there's always going to be some asshole trying to drag them down. And the post office, they saw DHL as a huge threat. See, it's enshrined in the Constitution that the government can only deliver mail. The Constitution. So when Larry starts flying documents overnight, the post office says, hell no, homie, that is mail. And they come after him so hard with lawsuits. Now, Larry's whole argument distilled down is that this isn't mail, this is like organ donor paperwork, blueprint stuff where if you wait a week, it costs thousands of dollars and could even cost lives. So after a whole decade-long court battle, DHL takes down the 200-year-old postal monopoly. And this opens the market for everyone.
Wow, they beat the fucking federal government through a kind of loophole. I was so confused when I went to a grocery store in London and asked where the pickles were, and they looked at me like a dumbass, like I was speaking gibberish. And I saw a TikTok where British person called pickles gherkins, and everything made sense. Nah, I think they were trolling you, dog. Bro. You know, if you're in the UK, you know what a pickle is. They were taking the piss. There's no person in the UK pickle. What the fuck is pickle? I've never heard of a pickle. Like they must have been either you just found like an absolute idiot, or they were making fun of you. Because, bro, pickle is like a common say. Oh, I'm in a bit of a pickle. I'm in a bit of a pickle. That's like a common saying, bro. Like, people know what pickles are. You were being trolled.
Else to exist. And this is years before FedEx. And by the 1980s, DHL was operating in 120 countries. And Larry Hilblum, this man you've probably never heard of, is one of the richest men in America. But this isn't a story about DHL.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Larry Hilblum.
You spent 6 minutes yapping about posts and boxes, bro. Like.
But after winning this David versus Goliath battle with the feds, Larry he grew a bit bored. Chases weird side projects,
sleep. You'll have a good night, bro.
Vietnam,
Thanks for being here.
golf courses in Micronesia. And that's when the rumors started about Larry's hobbies, going skiing in the Middle East, you know, with the sheiks and
what is
women
video about? Billionaire being weird that we've not heard of
the night.
Are they doing
the kind of stuff
cocaine?
where even his own partners were like, dude, what the hell are you doing? But when Larry gets in a near-death motorcycle crash, that's when the partners decide, yeah, they can't have the face of the company doing this. So Larry Hilblum is forced out of DHL. He still keeps his share, he still gets paid, he's just out of the company. And that's when he becomes the most dangerous version of himself. A billionaire with no boss.
GG, bro.
Now Larry searches for a place where nobody could tell him no. A place so remote, most people couldn't even point to it on a map. He finds Saipan. This is a US territory known for its brothels, casinos, and its tax rebate. You see, on Saipan, whatever you pay in taxes, you get 95% of it back. It's basically a tax haven with an American flag on it. And to Larry, he hated the IRS. This was perfect. It was so remote, he could avoid the tabloid.
Bro, why do billionaires hate taxes so much? Bro, you're not gonna do anything with the money anyway, bro. You've got enough of it, bro. What the hell? Why do you hate tax? Bro, just pay your taxes, man. You go doing all this, going to offshore islands full of brothels. Just pay the tax, man. So greedy. They don't want it to go back to the working class. What? Like, come on, bruh. Oh my gosh. Bro, I was driving today when I was going to see my friends, and I drove over a pothole, and I said to myself, bro, these billionaires don't want to pay tax. They could fix this pothole, bro. They could. But these billionaires don't want to pay taxes.
And engage in whatever sketchy behavior he wanted to. Now, showing up like the savior of the island, he promises he'll make it the Bahamas of Asia, hotels and casinos, but Saipan had been burned badly before.
Saipan has cultivated some powerful friends back in Washington. Congressman Tom DeLay of Houston, the third-ranking Republican in the House,
Saipan slavery in an American territory.
went as a guest of the Saipan government over the Christmas holiday, a trip that included a tour of several factories and barracks, with one that even Congressman DeLay had to concede was nothing to write home about.
Now, anything made in Saipan is made.
The government thinks taxing the poor even more will fix the debt. It's crazy. Didn't Trump make what was it called? The big beautiful bill that was basically like all the billionaire friends that he has, they can just kind of like chill.
In the USA, it's a US territory. But Saipan doesn't follow US labor laws. So in the 90s, you had Gap, Tommy Hilfiger, Ralph Lauren, all manufacturing American-made clothes there, except all of the workers, they were brought in from Bangladesh. They lived in barracks, had their passports confiscated, all paid pennies. Essentially, it was slave labor with a made in the USA tag. So yeah, the Islanders really
love slavery, bro. Just pay people fairly, bro. This video's gonna make me upset, bro. Just pay people fairly, bro. You're a billionaire. You're a billionaire, bro. You can spare some change, bro.
don't trust this billionaire.
I saw the CEO of what's the plane company called? I'm gonna forget it. What's the plane company? They do really bad jobs, all their planes fall apart, and they're like, oh, what's it called, bro? Boeing, the CEO of Boeing. Yes. Boeing, the CEO of Boeing. He was like in front of like the fucking grand jury or whatever it was, and they were talking about how he made $33 million a year or some shit, and he got a bonus, or he got year upon year his pay rise was like something crazy, like 120% pay rise. Yet his staff as a collective over like 10 years had a 1% pay rise, and they were cooking him for it. And I was like, bro, there needs to be more regulation. People should not be able to earn disgusting amounts of money. They shouldn't. They should not. While other people are earning nothing. The way you say bonus sounds like bonus. Good night. Yeah, I think my speech, I just have I don't know, I can't talk. The way I say chomp sounds like Trump, apparently. It sounds clear to me, though. Chomp and Trump. Bonus.
Guy at first, but Larry tells him he's different. He's wearing cool Hawaiian shirts. He's got flip-flops. As a billionaire, he's just like us. Reminds me of the Andrew CEO a little bit. But this whole ruse works. They let him in. And once Larry's in, oh boy, he starts buying up the whole place.
What are with these awkward silences in the middle of the video?
Now, Larry doesn't invest in Saipan, he buys the control knobs of society. First, he purchases the Bank of Saipan, because Larry didn't want the FDIC in the country, which basically meant Larry had his own bank, to write his own lines of credit, to then purchase more businesses. Next, he purchases the island's largest newspaper, the Saipan.
You can do that? You can just buy the bank if you've got enough. You can just, what?
Tribune. You know, where it's Larry's narrative every day. It's the greatest thing ever Larry's done. He's saving the island. Then he takes over the cable TV stations, does the same thing, and uses it as a platform to defend himself from ongoing lawsuits. I actually found this broadcast of his attorney speaking for him right here.
I think that Mr. Mitchell has a personal vendetta against Mr. Hillbloom, and I don't know what has triggered his animosity towards Mr. Hillbloom.
Attorney Bruce Jorgensen says that Noni's attorney Ted Mitchell was triggered to file this lawsuit due to his alleged personal hatred towards Hillbloom.
But here's how paranoid he really was at this time. He built his own telecom network all across the island.
IT&E has the lowest long-distance rates on Saipan.
Because he thinks, well, the FBI's tapping in on his phone. And it turns out, they actually were.
Bro, that's crazy. You can just build your own telephone network because you're worried that people are listening. What's this video about? Weirdo billionaire. The Epstein you've never heard of. His name's Larry Hillbloom. The CEO of DHL, the delivery company.
But owning businesses is never enough.
But he's kind of just going into the history of him. He's not really got to the thingy yet.
With his own TV network, Larry had become the most influential legislator in all of Micronesia.
Something that isn't increasing is the movement to repeal Saipan's recently enacted zoning law.
You know, helping politicians win races, getting laws passed, and as a token of gratitude, the governor appoints him as a special Supreme Court judge, a billionaire. Now, on a small island like this, judges are absent all the time. So when a seat's empty, the special judge, aka Larry, steps in. And the first thing Larry does is, well, he rewrites the island's banking laws. But this is insane. Now, the IRS had come to Saipan to try to audit Larry. They wanted his tax returns. Larry's mortal enemy was the IRS. He hated them. So Larry files a lawsuit on behalf of the citizens of Saipan. The case goes to the Supreme Court and, oh, the judge is missing that day. Larry fills in, and he renders a verdict in his own lawsuit.
Bro, what? So, you open a lawsuit against the IRS, and you are also the judge in that lawsuit. How does that make sense, bro? How have you gotten away with that?
Billionaire and a Supreme Court seat? Yeah. You want to talk about power? That's it right there. Now, most locals, they don't really see Larry as this boogeyman cartoon villain. They really see him as like a dorky, weeaboo white guy because honestly, Larry really played the part. Even though he had a brand new DeLorean gifted by the Saudis, he daily drove a beat-up Honda Civic. He didn't look rich. Hell, some locals even refused to believe Larry's whole DHL story, instead believing that he was part of the CIA with how many businesses he owned on the island. Because fed or not, within a decade, Larry had owned over 50 businesses on the island. He had taken over.
Owned the island, bro. He was the judge of the island. He owned the bank. He owned the newspaper. He owned the telecom network. He owned the TV cable, bro. He was the island, bro.
Air Micronesia, the only airline.
And he owned all the businesses
with 20 Boeing jets. He opens up.
And he owned the airline.
Fed or not, within a decade, Larry had owned over 50 businesses on the island. He had taken over Air Micronesia, the only airline with 20 Boeing jets. He opens up pawn shops like Starbucks, high-interest loans on the poor, apartment buildings, homes, casinos, hotels, and even Saipan's own amusement park. Cowtown, an amusement park with the rodeo show with cowboys brought in from Idaho, with a golf range, and even the Cowtown brothel. Larry is a sitting Supreme Court judge and also running brothels on the island as well. Now, while most locals jokingly call him King Larry, most nights you would find him bartending at his own restaurant, dancing, to his favorite song, the banger, Every Breath You Take. And Larry's pouring out drinks like he's a normal guy, but the reality is Larry just isn't rich in Saipan. The guy was practically untouchable. The whole island depended on him. And then, his plane vanishes off the earth.
What?
After searching for 11 days, the Coast Guard finds
him,
wreckage of the plane and the bodies on board, except for Larry Hillblum.
Oh, GG.
Declared dead, lost.
The CIA got him. They caught him. They caught up to him, bro. Yo, it's over, bro.
At sea, his body would never be found again. Now, conspiracies start to circulate about Larry maybe faking his own death and starting a new life to evade the IRS. It was rumored he had a big IRS lawsuit coming up against him. You see, 2 years earlier, Larry had a...
He should have sued the IRS, yeah, bro. He shouldn't have tried it. He shouldn't have, bro. They got him.
Nasty plane crash.
After a frightening accident, all is well for businessman and CNMI Special Judge Larry Hillblum. Hillblum and two passengers were testing a new engine. The group was en route from Tinian to Saipan when the single-engine Cessna flipped shortly after takeoff and slammed into an ironwood tree. Hillblum suffered broken ribs, hands, and facial bones. He'll be undergoing facial surgery in San Francisco before the week's end.
And he somehow survived. I mean, look at those pictures. Like, how could you absolutely survive this? So people just couldn't believe.
He paid death. The Grim Reaper came for him. He paid death to not kill him.
That he actually was gone. But regardless, without a body, Saipan goes into a freakout, and DHL is panicking. With no wife, no kids, no successor, who was gonna take his $800 million fortune over?
Oh no, all the money has to go back to the government now. No. Oh, what a shame. Oh, what a shame, bro. The government gets all the $1 billion. Well, damn, unfortunate. That was definitely not the plan.
Now, DHL
I have it
discovers a will that he had written in 1982. Shoddily written, but ice cold. Now, Larry's mother was to get absolutely nothing. Not just nothing, written to get absolutely nothing. Referring to her as the bitch.
Wow.
His two brothers, they would get $300,000 each, because anymore, well, the IRS taxes it. And the rest of his $800 million fortune, well, it would go to the University of California healthcare system, because it would be tax-free. Now, DHL would get the buyback share.
So his will was just one big middle finger to the IRS. One big middle finger to, hey, bro, wherever my money goes, bro, the taxes, you're not touching it. Nope. He'll give it to some random ultimate troll. Bro, they're going to find a way to get it, bro. He said his fortune was, what, 800 million? The universe is going to pull up, congratulations on your 100 million donation, bro. This was all that there was. There was no other 700 million. I have no idea what we're talking about. No idea what we're talking about. Where'd it go? 300,000 to his brothers, 800, or the rest of it to some medical research in a university.
Everyone's happy, except for his mom, for about 5 minutes. A woman named Kaylani Kinney walks into a lawyer's office holding the hand of an 11-year-old boy. She says Larry Hillblum is the father.
You are the father!
And that whole billion-dollar fortune, it belongs to him. This kid's legal name on his birth certificate? Larry Hillblum Jr. She spelled Hillblum the best she could because Kaylani, she couldn't read. Now, she tells them that she had met Larry at a club.
What set is she throwing up? What gang is that?
Kaylani, she couldn't read.
What gang is that? What the hell? Some thugs around here, bro. Gotta be careful, chat.
Now, she tells them that she had met Larry at a club in Palau. She had spent 3 nights.
Larry Hillblum gang? She repping her block.
At his hotel that he owned and had his baby in 1984. And the kid even tells the attorney his grandma hung a picture of Larry on the wall to remind him of where he came from. But Kaylani just didn't show up after Larry died. Years earlier, she had tracked him down at his golf course, showed him his son, said that she just needed a little bit of support. Larry calls the police, gets her arrested on the spot.
Bro, what? What?
And then turns his back to the DHL guys he's golfing with and says, "This is some crazy lady just trying to get my money. I have no idea who she is." But what really convinced this attorney to take this thing on? This kid was a spitting image.
It's the eyes. I think it's the eyes. I can kind of see it. I can see it. Wait, bro, why would you... Why? Okay, so you going... This woman gonna give birth, name the kid after you, and then you gonna say, oh, I don't know her, bro. What?
Of Larry Hillblum. To DHL, this was physically impossible. Larry had bragged to executives, it was even in sworn affidavits, that he had had a vasectomy. So the estate, they brushed these women off, but legally, this girl had a shot. Because Larry Hillblum, the attorney who rewrote banking laws, beat the U.S. Postal Service, sat on the goddamn Supreme Court.
All is well for businessman and CNMI Special Judge Larry Hillblum.
Forgot to write 2 sentences in his will that would have changed this entire story. A disinheritance clause, a no kids get anything line.
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
And without those 2 sentences, the estate had opened itself up to any biological child making a claim on this billion-dollar estate. The only question was, how many biological kids were there? Turns out there was quite a lot. For DHL...
Okay, but is there not a chance that there are some people trying to low-key capitalize? They're seeing all these Larry Hillblum kids come up. They've got their own kid who's kind of the same age. They're like, fuck it, man. It's worth a shot, right? It's worth a shot. You might get a piece of the pie. This is my dad, I promise.
Her worst nightmare was unfolding. A child from a Micronesian rice paddy farm was going to become the largest shareholder in their billion-dollar company.
Yeah, we can't let poor people have anything, am I right, guys? That's the worst case scenario. What, bro? You telling me someone who's poor is going to get money? No, no, no. Can't have that. Can't have that. Nope.
And then DHL realizes a silver lining to all of this. A positive. Larry's body was never found. So DHL, they go in the crisis mode. They scrub his mansion with 55-gallon drums of muriatic acid. They bring in...
Oh my god, no, actually anything but letting a poor person get some money. Anything. They'll do anything. Oh my god, bro. Bro, you... Yo, you... bro.
Plumbers to clear out all of the pipes of any hair residue or anything that could be tested. Now, when investigators arrived from the court, they said it looked like no one had even lived there.
You just doing too much,
But DHL don't leave it to chance. The estate convinces the governor of Saipan, who Larry had built very much goodwill with, to sign an emergency act, the Hillblum Bill.
I hate that, bro. If you've got enough money, you can just change the laws, bro. Epstein did the same thing. Bro, he was getting convicted. He was like, yo, let's just make a law where I just can't be convicted. And then they're like, oh, yeah, we can do that. We can do that. We can do that. Bro, this woman was about to get some inheritance and they made a law just to stop her from getting it. To be fair, where is his body? Shit disappeared in the crash, bro. I don't know.
Would ban DNA from being used for paternity and prevent unacknowledged children from getting an inheritance.
Ban DNA? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. What, DNA is not enough proof?
And by changing the rules of the game, people wanted to know, why was the estate panicking so much? What exactly were they trying to hide? Now in Saipan, local attorneys, they smell blood in the water. The fattest commission in their lives. So they start putting up posters in red light districts all across Micronesia. Larry's face plastered all on them. Have you
had a baby with this man? Call for inheritance? Okay, this was an awful idea. Bro, people were like, what? They never met Larry in their life? Yeah, me, I have. Yeah, bro, swear. Bro, it was back in 1981, bro, swear.
Had a baby with this man. And women show up from all across the Pacific. Right. Vietnam, Philippines, all saying the same thing. Larry had left them with the child. And one of them is 14-year-old Mercida Feliciano.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I mean, he was a billionaire, so I believe it.
This story comes from her sworn affidavit. Now, several clubs had turned down Mercida because she looked too young, but eventually...
Well, because she was 14.
Her parents had sold her into a Manila club to pay off family debts.
L family.
One night, Larry's in the club, he sees her, is infatuated.
Fucking pedophile.
He pays the mama-san, basically the madame running the club, to have Mercida examined by a doctor. He wants confirmation that she has a cherry. Now, he
What the fuck? He only wanted virgins. He didn't like used girls because they were already damaged. What the fuck? Used girl? What? What the hell? You have to wait for the ad to be over. What's up, carbohydrates? Used girl, billionaires, man. Yeah, already damaged is wild. Already damaged is crazy work. Excuse me. I kind of get it. Don't say that. That's weird, bro. Bro, do not say I get it when we talk about a pedophile billionaire, bro. Chill on that, man. He's a literal pedophile, and you talk about some, I get it. Yeah, I hear that. No, bro, we're not hearing him out. We're not hearing him out. There's no, I kind of get it, bro.
Offers her $700 for the night, but she refuses, because it's up to her mom to negotiate the cherry fee. Larry, like I said, is infatuated, so he pivots. He tracks down her family, pays for an optometrist to treat her blind sister. And that night, he hands the mother $1,000, and the mother says yes. And this was on
the... I think there are certain crimes where I feel like are just so heinous. There's got to be a special place for evil people. Bro, if you are your child, your literal child, bro, nah, that's different, bro. That's like a different kind of crime. I feel like there needs to be a different tier of crimes if it's like family on family crime. You know what I mean? You're a mother selling your own child to Hillbloom for a ban for $1,000 for her to be like, bro.
Promised that Larry at 52 years old would marry Mercida. He never did. Now this is when DHL discovers Larry's hobby, scouring across the Far East for incredibly young girls. Now most of them are just broke teenagers who had been sold into this by their parents, where Larry, a billionaire, haggle over the price of them.
You're a billionaire haggling? Yo, bros, don't no, bro, it's like you doing the most insane, deplorable shit, and you're haggling, bro. That's just disrespect. Oh my god, bro, you hag. No, it's not. I'm not laughing at it because it's very serious, but like the absurdity of it. You've got, mind you, he's a billionaire in the 1980s or whenever this is. That's even more like adjusting for inflation. He was uber rich. I didn't hear what the video said prior. It's fine. Just, you know what I'm saying, be reasonable. You're haggling, bro.
In Larry's demented head, he had a reason for this. He was a hypochondriac, and when the AIDS crisis hit in the 80s and 90s, he freaked out. And
you're a hypochondriac, you're afraid of bacteria, but having sex with random teenage children is okay with you, bro. Like, just get your priorities straight, bro.
And his solution, which I think really shows just how out of reality the guy was to only sleep with pure girls. So he builds an entire system just like with DHL to support this. He pays finders to locate girls across Micronesia.
Oh my God,
he pays mothers and madams to call him after their daughter's first period, and then Larry would fly then. He would call them cherry girls, and he would brag about this openly to his friends. He would say he spent about over $10 million doing this, stating that he deflowered 132 girls.
And he was like bragging about this. I hate the concept that if you're not a virgin, you're not pure. It's such a weird ideology. Like, I don't know. I feel like people being treated different for not being a virgin is bad. I get it in like a religious / biblical / marital sense. Like, you know, you want to wait for marriage and da. But on some calling them like damaged goods and like, you know, yuck, like that shit is weird to me, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, not treating someone like a human because they are not a virgin or treating it like the term damaged goods is wild. It's wild to me. Crazy.
He was proud of it. But with everything against him, why would these women even try to come forward? Well, because these stories were so disturbing that they could probably get at least a settlement out of the estate. But to bolster all of their cases, they just needed to prove that these were Larry's kids. But by now, Larry's family had refused any subpoena for DNA.
Yeah, bro, and there's the fucking Hillbloom bill that says, yeah, we're not doing that.
So the lawyers start hunting for anything to prove their case. They hear about a surgery Larry had in 19...
I just followed you.
Wait.
I literally just followed you.
Is this him? Is this him? Did he have surgery to make himself Asian? Or appear? What? You're lied upon. Thank you for the follow.
1993. This was after the first plane crash. And the hospital had preserved a sample, a mole taken from his face. So the hospital hands the mole over, and it's the final piece to prove the whole story, and it's someone else's mole. Now the hospital calls it a labeling mistake, but here's the part that's insane. That same hospital stands to inherit Larry's $1 billion will.
Corruption just runs so deep.
But there was one thing that everyone forgot to account for. Larry's mom. She was pissed that she didn't even get a dime out of this $1 billion estate.
She's gonna give her DNA.
So she makes a deal with the kid's lawyers. She'll give him her DNA to prove paternity at the price of $1 million cash and Larry's French chalet. All, of course, paid out of the kid's settlement. One last middle finger from mother to son. The DNA proves it. 4 kids, same dad. But DHL would still not settle. But when the headline started,
it's anything but letting some poor people get money. Anything, bro. You're gonna do fucking lawyers. You're gonna bend the laws. You're gonna go to his mansion and scrub it clean. You're gonna do anything but let some poor folk get some money, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Anything.
$1 billion company fights children of dead pedophiles. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, it's really not a good look. But when Johnny Cochran takes the case, fresh off of the...
This guy knows what he's talking about. Chat, if this is your lawyer, bro, you're beating the case. If this is your lawyer, bro, you beating the case, bro. Oh my gosh, look at him. Look at the tie. You already know. Why is N-word past a redemption? I'm crying. A little jokey joke, little troll. It's unobtainable.
Really not a good look. But when Johnny Cochran takes the case, fresh off of the OJ trial, arguably the most famous attorney in America, he flies in the Saipan to represent the kids.
I didn't even know he was from the OJ trial.
To get him their just payday. And now it isn't just really bad headlines, the whole thing's a media circus. Cameras everywhere, Cochran in all the pictures, and DHL blinks. They finally settle. Because the PR war, it was just unwinnable. There was no way of winning that. Between taxes and attorneys, the estate had shrunk down to about $650 million. So in a 60-40 split, the UC system received $240 million, the largest donation in their history. The confirmed children, they split about $300 million. Now the kids also set up an insurance policy if more children came forward for $30 million. And that insurance policy is still paying out to this day.
Bro, that's so crazy, bro. He probably has hundreds of kids. He had sex with 132 girls, or took their virginities or whatever. 132. And to this day, there's still kids being found. That's wild.
Now, proving Larry Hillblum was his dad meant Hillblum Jr. would now become an American citizen. So his family moves out to Idaho. They put him into a good boarding school. But at 18, when he acquires access to his $90 million, he turns into a degenerate.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh. I was hoping that wasn't going to happen. I was hoping that wasn't going to happen.
Broom allegedly bought a total of 108 pounds of... He traveled over 20...
He bought 108 pounds of meth? Gang. Gang, you had 90 M's in the bank at 18. You thought, yeah, let me buy a meth with this. Fuck.
5 times, along with co-conspirators, to and from Palau and Guam, where he would sell the 108 pounds of meth for $24.5 million.
Why? 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 You're rich. You're rich. You buying 108 pounds of meth to sell it for me? Why? You don't need it. He low-key getting money. He had money. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who's my perm team? My prem team? Oh I don't watch football. I'm sorry. I'm a loser. Don't make fun of me, please. Oh, bro, that's so upsetting.
Hillblum is scheduled to be sentenced in the U.S. District Court of Idaho.
For today,
bro, this is the thing. Like, how I feel like a lot of, like, the way that, well, this is grass is green statement, but it really goes to show that your upbringing in your childhood will have a drastic impact on how you are as an adult. Like, I get it. You're born of your father's a dead billionaire pedophile and your mother is a victim of that person when she was a teenager. That upbringing must have been quite hard and things to come to terms with, and now all of a sudden you've had this rough upbringing and then they gave you $100 million. Bro, what? Like, people will start tripping.
Currently serving an 8-year sentence. Now, according to the court records of the recent case in 2022, he is now down to his last $15 million.
Still so much money, though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, you are a fucking donut for getting 90 million and squandering, what is that, 75 million of it? No, that's not right. That is right. 75 million is gone, but you still got 15 M's, bro. Turn your life around, man. Find God, bro. Find Christ, or so, you know what I'm saying? And
But how did California use Larry's cash?
Well,
they put it at UCLA in the Geffen Medical Center, where inside there's the Larry Hillblum Island Research Center.
Yo, change the name, bro. That guy was crazy.
Now, on their website, it says they're working for a research and cure for diabetes, but what I couldn't find on any website or any archive online is a dang picture of this place. Now, I thought maybe they took down the name because of all of the stuff that's come out about Larry, but I thought, why not go up there myself and try to find it? So I made
Chick-fil-A is so good. Chick-fil-A is so good, bro.
the day trip up to LA, paid for overpriced parking, got into the building pretending to be a medical student, and there it was, the Larry Hillblum Eyelid Research Center, something that has never been photographed before until now. Maybe I'm being a bit dramatic, but I seriously could not find a picture of this place. Now, I'm not trying to take away from the scientists or the money going to a good cause, but I'm gonna be honest, the name is a little insane.
Yeah. Yeah. Chat, would you guys go to the Jeffrey Epstein hospital to get treated? Man, I don't think... No, bro. Change the name.
Because after everything we talked about, I mean, this is all that's left of this guy. Now, I couldn't find any statement the Foundation has actually made about Larry's crimes. All they say is that he just wanted to help children all around the world because Larry had such an open heart. He was a respected businessman. They just want us to forget who Larry actually was. Because right now, most people walk by that name Hillblum and they have no idea who it is. They don't feel anything.
Yeah.
But now you do. So the next time you see a DHL truck, you'll know what the H stands for. Most people won't.
What about
Thank
the
you
DL?
to MyHeritage for sponsoring this video.
What about the DL? What does that stand for? Yo, what's up, Dan? How have you been about, I went on a 1.5 month trip to the middle of nowhere with no signal. Are you... Is that like a good thing, like a good trip, or were you kidnapped and you didn't know where you were? Like, what do you mean you went on a 1.5 month trip in the middle of nowhere with no signal? That sounds like you were like thrown into a van and then that was the end of it. Are you okay? With the back rooms? Are you okay? Everything good? But I hope you're doing well, Dan. I hope you are doing well. Up for interpretation. Ooh. Ooh. The DL in DHL shows that they are DL. You think Lovesick is a good stand name? I mean, it could be. I mean, anything can be a stand name, really. But I do think there are better options out there, personally. It's not a bad name, though. It's not bad. Chat. It's time to end stream. It's time to end stream. W stream. I am hungry. I need to put some food in my stomach. Oh, chess? Oh, yeah. Let's do a game. Let's do a game. Quick game. Quick game. Bro, did I lose my chess streak again? I did. I haven't been playing. Oh my god, am I gonna lose? Bro, I've not been playing, bro. Play me? I don't play viewers, Lord. Not yet, anyway. There'll come a time where I'll play viewers. Yo, washed. Look at it. 0-day streak. I'm a loser. I'm a loser, bro. Oh my god. What elo am I? Am I still above 350? I have to win this game. I'm 354. What do I even do here? Oh my god. How do you play chess? Bang. Look at that. Good move. Great move. Just gonna do that. Wasn't I at 400? I was almost. I was This is fine. I can wait. I need to be careful here. Can I just play this? Is this a bad move? This is a bad move, I think. I think that's a bad move. Like, I'm playing so slowly. I've forgotten how to play chess, honestly. Do I just play this? I might play. So if he takes my, I'm thinking too much. I'm washed. Bro, I'm a minute down on time. Okay, I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. Oh, knight e4 would have been good, but now I don't have it anymore because I've got this though. I've got. Wait. Wait. What a move. What a move. Yeah, move that queen. Yeah. I forced his queen back. His queen isn't going anywhere. Frankie! Frankie! Frankie, I love you. Frankie, how's your stream, bro? Take. Then. Take. Frankie, I'm locked in on chess. I'm on my high IQ timing right now.
I literally just followed.
Wait, this is bad. This is bad. But I have this. Wait. If he does this... Oh, he can't do that. I've got... I probably should have played this. Or I should have castled. Played a horror game and the bomb defusing game together. Oh, what's it? Keep talking and nobody explodes. It's a good game. It's a good game. Fuck, chess is hard. Do I have this? I don't. Castles. Okay. That's fine. Wait. Do I have... Oh, I'm an idiot. Have I always had this move? But he can just take. But it's protected, though. Low-key, queen takes could be nice, huh? Play something like this, maybe? What a bot! NPC! That's my queen. Take that. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. Okay, we win. We win the game. 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 Yeah, blunder. I've still got it, chat. Ooh. Ooh. I'm leaving good night. Yo, Raiders, I appreciate you, bro. You caught me at the end of my stream. It's so crazy. Last time I raided Frankie, I was at the end of my stream, and it's literally the same thing in reverse. Lose that queen and quit? Oh, what a game. Better at chess than Devin? Oh, what a game. Bro, how did he not see that move? What did I play? Oh, I played like a 550. Oh my god, I played so bad. I played so bad, but he just played worse, it appears. Okay. Yeah. That was a great move. Why? Yeah, but he didn't see that move, though. Oh, this was a blunder? Wait, why? Okay. Oh my gosh, I played so bad. Easy. Easy game. All right, boom. That's that's our chess game. That's our chess game. We got bro, I didn't even move my queen. I didn't move my bro, that's so crazy. I won without these pieces, bro. We got shit on. To be honest, he could have done something though. If he had just taken my knight, what would I have done? Oh, it's telling me to push my pawn. I don't know. Maybe I would have. I probably would have. maybe moved my horse like this and then played my queen here. I don't know. Well, that's a blunder because he would have fucking done that. Anyway. Play one more for the days you've missed.
I just followed you.
You trying to gaslight me,
I
man.
literally just followed you.
I do have to eat, and I do need to get these videos out. Plus, I do want to get back to our regular streams. I took 2 days off. I got to plan the streams. But we will be playing chess at the end of every stream. Thank you for reminding me. Question now. Whom shall we raid? Who shall we raid? Should we raid Devin? Or is Devin ending too? Because he was with Frankie. Fuck, when did I last raid Devin? Raid Zeusy. Zeusy. Oh, he's watching streamer U classes. Let me see. If Devin's not ending, we'll raid Devin. If he is, we'll raid Zeusy. Are you ending stream? Devin, how much longer? So when we got Crazy Motion now, what's his average viewership looking like after Streamer U? All right. All right, we're gonna raid Zeusy. All right. Did I apply for Stream University? I did. VC, yeah, sorry, I'll VC you right now. We'll talk before I eat. Zeusy. Can you open the server? Oh, it is Saturday. Good point. Let me do that. Fall asleep on VC together. We do. We do. All right, chat. I love you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. What do you guys want to do tomorrow, actually? What do you guys want to do? You guys can choose. What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? Probably something fun, right? That'd be cool. Probably something fun, something cool, something awesome. Get into the chat? Maybe. We'll see. I got more bad news. DMs. Bet. I got you, Goyard. All right. Outro. Man, bad news sucks. Haven't fought in a sec? We did Fortnite really recently, Janky. We did Fortnite like 3 streams ago. We did Fortnite like 3 streams ago or something. Bye, Dan. I'm glad you survived your trip to the forest. I'm glad.
Random YouTube search, and that is really
all right, bye-bye, guys.
Ended up being friends.
I'll figure out a schedule, chat. I'll put it in the Discord.
Thank you, Small Fries, for finding me.
Thank you, Small Fries, for sticking around. Everyone should go and follow Small Fries on Twitch and every other platform that he also has, like TikTok and YouTube and Instagram. Eat well, I will.